is the new devs wanted to make it this like really stupid world blob thing. So basically it went from mimicking the real world to um they wanted to have like these floating spheres where each sphere was a different environment and all of the minerals that would be located in that environment. And your gameplay mechanics would be more based around building the bridge to the next environment than living in
So,
the world.
so they
Oh,
went from
yeah,
like
lame.
the Autist mining simulator to worse Skyblock.
Not Altus Mining Simulator, Altus Survival Simulator.
To
Um,
to worse Skyblock, where
to worse
like that's how
Skyblock, yeah, yeah,
that's Terraria Skyblock because you literally can't make the biomes in Terraria, so that's how they do it in that.
yeah. It's
Because then
really awful. Other really cool little bits that I really enjoyed about that. Um, about TFC was stuff like, oh, you have 3 different types of bronze. It's not just, oh, take tin, mash with copper, get bronze. Um, no, it's like you actually have to get like, you have tin,
ratio.
bronze, and you have ratios of percentages of the amount of tin to the amount of copper you put into the crucible that actually makes the bronze. So like if you have a lot of copper, you can go really lightly on your other resource to make up
T-
for the lack of other resources.
TFC seems like it'd be an absolutely fun medieval world with the boys, where you're making castle steel and you're fucking being knights and shit.
I feel
No,
like at a certain point, I'd be like, just let me do. Like, that's the kind of game where I can very quickly see myself getting over with, like, okay, I just want to do shit.
well, see, that's the nice part about Vintage Story is there was very little point to exploration in TFC originally. And what the devs wanted to do with TFC and why they had the schism is the old devs wanted to expand upon the TFC world, and that's what they did with Vintage Story, and where they added all of these ruins that you can explore and a time rusting mechanic where basically if you travel to these ancient ruins, your temporal stability starts to degrade, and if you stay too long in these rusted ruins, um, basically you get transported to the rust dimension, which is the normal dimension, except it's spawning these rust monsters that originally caused the cataclysm.
Oh, here I thought it was just going to make you play a shitty scavenging game.
Yeah, a survival scavenging game. It turns out it just plays Rust. It downloads it on your
True,
computer.
it forces you to play Rust. Yeah, no. So like, there's actual exploration mechanics now, and it actually encourages you to explore because that's how you find seeds. Mainly is by finding ancient caches of seeds, and that's how you actually start getting farming. So there's actually an incentive to explore throughout the entire time. Um, so that's cool. That's good for people that want to explore. But yeah, no, it is good with your friends. It's also good to play alone, and there's a bunch of mods already out for it that expand upon it. So there's a mod that adds even more wood mechanics of like, putting it on the chopping block to skin the bark off, and then you put it on a sawbuck so you can get planks out of it. Um, but the mod pack that I really enjoyed was TFTC, which is Terra Firma Technocraft. And basically, Technocraft mod pack added the final layer that we will all lust after to the Terra Firma Craft formula industry, in where you start to slowly automate all of the tedious processes of survival through the power of industry.
Isn't that just giving you shit, that Autist game?
That narrowed it down.
I was trying to think, the one with the bugs that don't like pollution.
Oh, Factorio?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Factorio's isometric.
I see.
Yeah. But yeah, it's honestly, TFTC is very satisfying because, as you say, Adam, it does start to get very tedious in where, you've pounded out an ingot for the 29th time, and you're kind of really starting to get sick of this shit. And if you pound out enough ingots, cut some copper ingots into
Yeah.
cabling, you can start to get rotational energy going with a water mill, and then you can start automating with a helve hammer your anvil to a certain extent in terms of production. Um, you can start to automate the bloomery. You can start to automate these various processes using burgeoning industry. You can get windmills to grind your flour down instead of hand grinding it. And it
Yeah.
feels good because you spent a lot of time before that point hand grinding it. So you're like, oh, finally, I've
Ugh.
automated this. I'm so happy and fulfilled.
The most impressive thing there is it made the anvil actually do something other than be a trap to kill players.
Yeah, so that's the other thing, right? Is I actually honestly really enjoyed the smithing. I say I really enjoyed the smithing. I didn't really enjoy the smithing, but I liked the smithing in TFC more than base Minecraft, in where you actually basically had to play this mini game, in where you were given like you have to heat up the ingot, right, in the fire. And
Yeah.
like this is an active temperature where it slowly ticks up, and if it gets too hot, it melts. So you gotta watch it. And then once you move the ingot onto the anvil, you have to hit it with a hammer according to 6 different buttons. 3 buttons to increase, 3 buttons to decrease. 1 button small decrease, 1 button small increase, etc., etc. You get the picture.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
to create, say, a sword blade, you have to get the needle to a certain point, and so you have to balance out your decreases and you have to balance out your increases. Because if you ever hit either side of the 0 or the 100, then you ruin the ingot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it was like it made it more than just take ore, put ore into magic oven, magically get ingot out of magic oven, put 2
Yeah.
ingot on crafting grid, magically get sword.
Yeah. You can't forget the stick. You need the stick as well.
And the stick, my bad. But yeah.
Yeah.
But you get my point, whereas like it was kind of really it's fine, but it does make you go, I wish there was like a way I could actually forge a sword, because that'd be cool. But yeah, so I mean, in Vintage Story, they got some of those mechanics in there now, and so it's all the old mechanics but improved, because now they're no longer relying on the Minecraft system. They just completely wrote their own fucking engine and everything. So now they completely can, control all the bits of it, and they don't have to rely on whatever Minecraft lets them access. So that's been cool so far. Honestly, been enjoying it quite a bit. But yeah, so now that everyone's here with the story time, so I had a user. I had a user.
A dangerous thing.
Yep. Been on my ass for about 2 weeks now about this whole licensing issue, right? And they asked me to get a license. I got them the license, and I'm like, all right, so what do you want me to do with this license? They're like, I don't know. Okay. So I go to my manager. I'm like, hey, manager, what do I do with this license? They're like, I don't know. Like, okay. So I go to the account manager for the client. Hey, account manager, what do I do with this license? I don't know. Let me talk to the client. Okay, fine. So they talk to the client, and they come back. They're like, okay, well, just put it on an account and just sign it with that account. I'm like, are you sure? Like, we don't have a preset account for this? No. We've never had a license on this thing before. So just do it to whatever account. Okay, fine. So I set up the account. A week passes. They're writing my ass about it. When is it done? When is it done? I'm like, I don't know. I was told it was going to take 1 business day to verify the account after I created it. and it has not been one business day. It's been multiple business days, and I'm sending in support tickets, and I'm not getting any fucking responses. So finally, I get on the phone with someone, and I'm telling them what's going on, and they're like, "Oh, well, yeah, so your account is considered a group account because it's used by more than one person." I'm like, "Yeah, we're an IT company, so we can't have one single person doing the IT for our client because that's not how that works." And they're like, "Yeah, well, you have to because we don't allow for accounts to have group accounts on them for licenses."
That's
I'm like, "Oh, okay,
Oh.
fine. So what? Like, do I have to like switch this to a different account?" They're like, "No, actually, you already have an account linked to this license." I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean? We already have an account linked to this license?" They're like, "Yeah, the licensing account. It's called license." And I'm like, "Okay, and who controls that?" And they tell me the name, and it's the name of the person that's been riding my ass this whole time that insisted they don't already have an account attached to this license.
My God.
So I'm like, "You're telling me that the person that's been up my ass about this the whole time is the only person that is capable of accessing the account that already has this license on it?" Okay, cool. So I just sent them a very calm and measured message of, "I have been informed by licensing company that you are the owner of the license account and you have already had it set up and you are the sole person who is capable of accessing it," because by the way they had MFA on it, MFA to their personal phone, so it's not even like I could pull the number off or
Yeah.
something. So
No.
you're the sole person capable of accessing this account. If you need assistance, I will happily help you set up the license on this account, but I am not able to access it because you are the sole accessor of this account and you've set it up that way to lock us out of it. So, I will be closing this task unless you respond.
uh,
oh, by the way, you know what? I have this wasn't today. It was a day ago. 2 days ago, actually.
How
So you
dare
remember
you?
Sneaky how I told you about that coworker?
Yes, yes, yes.
They went and they did something even stupider in a reply all.
How?
So so
Yeah.
there's for some reason there's some part customer breaks it. We pull one off of a machine, send it to them so they can replace their stuff. Now this is a part we've never had to replace before. In fact, it's so unlikely that the customer would break it that when the vendor sent us a very exhaustive list of spare parts. So like most of the time, I don't even have to talk to my vendor and be like, "What's this part?" I can go and look through a PDF that has their part number, it has pictures, and it tells me the price. It's fantastic. I love it. I don't have to talk to anybody. This part wasn't there. And it was so unlikely that we'd have to buy this that they didn't even give the part number to engineering. When I went to look it up in our system, under vendor part number, it was just blank.
Right.
So obviously, I can't buy anything, right? I can't buy something from my vendor without a part number. So I shoot an email off to them and I'm like, "Hey guys, what's this part number?" A couple days go by, I get nothing. I shoot off an email to engineering and forget about it. I'm like, "Hey engineering, can you get the part number for this?" They didn't say anything to me. All right, fine, whatever. I forget about it. And I see engineering fires off an email and it's been like 2 weeks, nobody gets a response because this vendor sucks and it hadn't come up again and just right, it just kind of fell through the cracks, right?
Right, sure, sure.
This guy gets all upset. He's like, "I need this part. Where is it? Blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, "Well," he's like, "Atin, why haven't you ordered this?" And I'm like, "Well, sir, please see this. There's no part number. I've asked engineering for it. Engineering's tried to get it." So he sends an email and he puts God and everybody else on the email. It's like, engineering, why don't we have a part number for this? It's slowing down purchasing, which means it's slowing me down. I'm very unhappy. I'm paraphrasing all of this, obviously.
As one does.
And a couple days, engineering sends off the email to they copy God and everybody on there, which, by the way, this is one of the things I hate most about this person, is that they copy God and everyone in the company on the email. So then all the replies have to have God and everyone in the company copied on the email.
Well, I mean, you don't have to. You can just reply and then only pick certain people. But yeah, sure, go ahead.
You know what I mean. This is the kind of person who they'll just keep adding people back. So fuck it. A couple days have gone by because spoiler, the vendors from China, and sometimes they don't answer us. And by the way, they're currently in the middle of a major holiday.
Right, as one does.
And a couple days have gone by, and every morning he's like sending email like, "Do we have this? Do we have this? Do we have this?" And the guy's like, "Look, we still don't have it. I've reached out to the vendor again. We're trying here." And he says to everybody, he hits reply all, "Oh wow, this must be a really difficult task. This is taking so long for you to get you an answer." And I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, dude."
I mean, like, look, some people just don't respond. That's what always pisses me off, right? I can email someone for 2 weeks at my job. No, obviously a client, I'm emailing a client. Obviously,
Yeah.
most people at my job respond within the day, but I can email clients like they'll send in a ticket of like my computer just exploded, need new one ASAP. I'll call them and they won't answer. I'll email them and they won't answer, and I'll do that for a whole fucking week, and I'll close the ticket. And then they'll send me an email the next week. Can I get blank computer? I'm available at X times. It's like, all right, well, there we go. Fix the problem. There you go. There you go. You used your words. But still, it's just like some people just will not respond for a while. And that's just how it's going to be. Like, I could send them an email every single hour on the hour, and they still won't fucking respond.
Yeah. It's especially bad because this is just the reality of dealing with, right? This is not a China thing. This is any overseas vendor, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you're not going to get answers in a timely fashion because A, China doesn't give a shit. And B, unfortunately, I'm not paid to work at 10 o'clock through 1 p.m. And China happens to be nearly a day ahead of us. So if I send an email off at 8 a.m. on Thursday the 2nd, I will not receive a reply until Friday the 3rd. And guess
Right.
what? If by the time I get in on Friday the 3rd, I don't see that I have a response, guess what? That's another 24 hours gone. Because I have to follow up, and they're probably not going to see that follow up until Saturday. At which point they
Yeah.
might respond because China's crazy and doesn't believe in giving people days off. But I'm not
Well,
seeing
that's
that
China.
reply.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always been a very funny thing for me as well. Is that I'll get emails from clients on like Saturday morning at 5 a.m. I'm just like, that's cool that you emailed me. I really appreciate you finally getting back to me. But I'm not gonna respond to that email until at least Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
I
same.
won't be answering that email. So
Same with me, even over like state lines, because the people who are like in the headquarters are about half an hour to an hour behind me. So all of a sudden, apparently I got an email. ASAP, can we please get this done? It's 20. It's after 2:06. My shift's over. I don't check my emails until I get home. I don't see that till fucking Monday. So because I don't check even my work emails when I'm at home.
Well, I mean, it's
yeah.
just like, yeah, I'll keep note of it so I know. And if it's like a really, really genuinely important email, it's like, oh, our server's just exploded. I'll be like, all right, well, I'll go ahead and forward that to
Well,
the
no,
relevant people who
the
aren't
worst bit
fucking
is they
me.
don't. The worst bit is they
Yeah.
don't add the afternoon shift team leader or manager into it. So they only ask me. And it's like, well, my shift's over. Like, finished about 30 minutes ago. I don't check my emails or Microsoft Teams for my work until I get into work. So that won't be Monday. It's like they know we have an afternoon shift. Why do they not also just add them to the email chain?
Because they don't want because you're competent and the afternoon shift isn't.
Yeah.
Well, the
That's
leader
usually how it
but
is.
he's also the leader is, but he's running 3 departments while the manager isn't. So
Yeah, exactly.
he's
And then
usually too busy to.
but yeah, I'll sometimes get like messages from the afternoon night shift on my own company, and they'll be like, "Oh, blank is calling for you." I'm like, "That's cool. It's not my shift anymore. It's not my problem."
Yeah.
The afternoon shift team leader at least calls me on my home phone, and I usually have something for him. But because like he's a good guy. But anyone else, I just say, oh yeah, you'll have to go to Anthony something. I don't know. There's another guy. I think his name's Stanley. I'm not sure. And it's like I don't really know. Like I pretend I don't know who's on the afternoon shift when people like are calling for work purposes who aren't on that shift.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Listen, I cannot stress this enough to people. Your company doesn't care about you. You're a replaceable cog. Do what they pay you for, and if your boss is cool, maybe a little extra explicitly for that boss, and make sure your boss knows that you're like, boss, I'm doing this because you're chill, and I'll help you out this time.
Well, do you want to know how I know my company definitely doesn't care about anyone who works for them?
I assume they just
They
said
hired
fuck you.
you.
No. So the CEO, not the owner of the company, but the person next in line, got into a
Right.
scandal with the head of HR and the head of finance at the same time.
That's impressive. Go ahead.
Literally a month later, oh, thank you to the CEO for his hard work. We are celebrating him with a 25% pay increase. And then we went through negotiations for a pay increase for not even just the entire company, but just the full timers, not even like the casuals. They offered us 15% over 4 years, while the person who got into a scandal and bought bad reputation fucking ended up getting a 25% increase. And like ever since then, morale and productivity, because we have to argue our ass off to get the pay increase.
Sure, yeah.
And then someone who bought bad fucking reputation got just 25% flat from that moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Listen, he's been putting in a lot of fucking work.
He's been putting in a lot of fucking, I'll tell you that.
True. But no, it's like see, my negotiation tactic is flawless. Is I do a little bit extra, and then when it comes time to negotiate your yearly salary increase, I tell them I'm going to quit the company unless they pay me at least 20% more. And wouldn't you know it, I get paid 20% more every time. Crazy how that works.
Yeah, wild.
Now, admittedly, this is again because I am actually one of the better contributing members of the team, and that means that if they lose me, then they're definitely going to have to spend like twice my salary replacing me. So it works out for them, and it works out for me. We're all happy. Now, so tonight we have two options. We have the Silver Knight, and something I've been telling Afi of LeMay that we were definitely going to do. That I was definitely going to do this definitely for at least 3 weeks now. I feel really bad for LeMay. LeMay sent me their updated story a while back, and I have not even had the mental capacity to play Dota. Atin can confirm this.
That is true.
Atin has approached me being like, hey, do you want to play Dota? And I've just been like, dude, I am about to go sleep for 12 hours.
When this man refuses Dota, I grow deeply concerned.
Are you dying?
I have just been completely burned out the past couple of weeks with my fucking company. We're finally getting a new employee on our team that's taking up the FR slot. Jesus Christ, thank God, finally. We finally fired the Asian who wasn't doing his job. But, yeah, it's been not great on the work-life balance, I guess you could say, in terms of stress. So I've just not had the time to sit down and read someone's story in a critical manner.
Yeah.
Like I could sit here and fucking drink and laugh at people's stories, but if you want me to provide actual criticism, which I do for LeMay's story, then I just did not have the capacity to do that at the time. But so yeah, we have those two options. We can either do this story, The Silver Knight, which was posted by Andros, or we can do LeMay's story.
I
mean,
mean,
I'm fine to do either. LeMay's sounds like more palatable, especially because this one is by an author called The Sin Corner 2, so I don't want to read about Science third author profile.
You know what? That's a good point. We should save this for the next time Sign's on, so we can make fun of him for having another author profile.
Yeah.
also, I was gonna say, with so few people, we might actually be able to,
Be
get
productive
coherent
at-
criticism out.
Yeah,
yeah.
true, very true. Yeah. So we don't have 10 million people adding their 3 cents. All right, so this is their draft 4. I think we viewed draft 1 and 2, or draft 1 and 3.
That sounds right.
Draft 1, but I think you guys did the other draft while I was on a Tuesday, maybe, when I can't usually come in unless.
Yeah, something like that. But they also had some Zoomers look at it at one point and give some real bad fucking advice because Zoomers are retarded and can't read.
No, they can read. They just don't know what quality is.
No, they definitely can't read. But anyway, so yeah, this is altered draft. Here we go. So we have the Weaver's Oath of Service, which we covered previously, which was really long originally. So they went ahead with the not taking up the whole page for it this time around, and instead, no, it does look like they took up the whole page. Okay, so they did go with our whole page idea, actually. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Interesting. All right.
Right,
So good format.
Yeah,
good
I
starter format. Yeah.
I think it was only the top part, and then it went on to the story in the same page.
Well, no, not only that, it actually went on for several more paragraphs, but it was just this really long, like, wall of paragraph. So they changed it up a bit. So we have the first pithy part. I pledge myself now and forever to the Emperor as a licensed weaver. I declare to use my affinity for controlling Aether, the master of all elements, with restraint for the benefit of the Empire and its people. Good start. With this oath, I intend to blah, blah, blah. You know, they list out what they're going to do. For this honorable profession, graced by heaven for the sole benefit of the Empire, I acknowledge that breaking any of these laws is an act of high treason and will be punishable by death. Good, solid start right here.
Yeah, I was going to say, truly, nothing needed to be changed there.
Yeah, so, well, I mean, it was more like a formatting thing that needed to be changed originally.
Oh, yeah, no, but, sorry, I meant content-wise. I felt that was some of the solidest stuff they had.
Yeah, so
also,
this is...
For a pledge, you can never go wrong with the Wuxia cultivation graced by heaven lines.
Well, I mean, that's not even wushu, bro. That's literally like every pledge of allegiance for every country ever.
Yeah, like knights did that shit, brother.
You know, graced by heaven is a classical. Nearly every religion has some form of heaven that you swear your oath to. Because usually the king is mandated by heaven in some form to lead you.
Break that mandate when heaven's assassins come for you.
So anyway, yeah, so that's their whole first page. It's a good solid outlook. Let's see what they got for chapter 1 now. So let's see, chapter 1, Emperor's Eyes. All right, so I don't know if that's the whole naming scheme was new or not, but that's a good solid opening chapter name. Rogue Weavers, Oath Breakers, and the scum of society are the most active during the twilight. Thus, so am I. His uncle's words reverberated in Ivan's mind, and they rang true on this chilly autumn night. His target was near. A clear path of snapped twigs and stray wool threads hooked to freshly disturbed underbrush led him to one of the many secluded glades of the golden poplar forest. He crept amongst the bushes and peered through their dry brown leaves. His orange eyes scanned across the grassy clearing, lit by cool rays from the pale moon and its brigade of stars. Wordy, but fun, good enough. Yeah.
I would say we're getting some establishing context for this poplar forest.
Ivan spotted two figures. A teenage boy of average height but scrawny in build, and the boy's master, who towered over his young charge by 2 heads or so. He was also the person Ivan had been pursuing for weeks, a weaver dressed in a stunning emerald green cloak. The boy shivered in a thin sweater that looked like his father's hand-me-down, and Ivan noticed it was riddled with large holes. That sweater is just about finished. The brambles and burrs the kid crawled through to get here to get it killed it. At least, it left a trail of threads for me to find. Ivan then studied the boy's master and frowned. He should have brought the kid a coat with his money, instead of wasting it on whoever ruined his General Weaver cloak. He took a symbol of Nivellese pride and defiled it with gaudy jewelry and poorly stitched embroidered spiders. Look at him, strutting around proudly, for shame. A swine in pearls is still a swine. The weaver beckoned his so-called apprentice to step forward. You have something for me, master? The boy respectfully removed his newsboy cap, revealing a head of plain brown hair without a twinge of another hue.
Skip that part. I would say just skip that. You've told us he's got a head of plain brown hair. We don't need to know that there's nothing else there because you've told us it's plain brown.
I mean, not only that, it's also someone having brown hair isn't remarkable enough to be like, oh, and there wasn't anything else to it. It's like, okay, well, I mean, it would make I mean, that would sort of make more sense if it was like having a highlight of a color in your hair signified your elemental alignment or something, and so therefore his hair being brown signified something important.
Or
But
or if for
that's
some
not
reason
the
we already
lore.
know this aether power that they control also like messes with people's coloring. So like,
Yeah,
Or
but,
even if you just have weird fucking hair colors around this place.
yeah,
yeah.
but we don't know that yet. This is literally the first chapter, so
Yeah, so
Yeah.
pointing out that their hair is very brown is very not useful.
no.
Also, this whole setup is a little bit awkward. The weaver beckoned his apprentice to step forward, so like the apprentice was following the weaver? Question mark? Or they're meeting out here. I would establish that like the boy was the one meeting his master out here in an earlier like I've been tracking the master, so that's why I followed the boy, because the boy finally decided to deviate from his roots and go off into the forest, which meant it was time to follow him. Or I would just set up why for some reason these characters who may or may not have been traveling together into the forest are suddenly acting like they're just meeting.
Yeah. Another thing is, like, because we don't know what's in the forwards, do any of these two characters in the end actually matter, or are they just like one and done? Because if you're just being this overly descriptive for two characters that are never going to show up again, there's not really a point.
I mean, they might be early villains, which is fine.
They could be,
if they
yeah.
wanna set
That's
up
why,
the
but LeMay's
world.
not here to actually ask about that, so I thought I'd bring it up just in case.
Yeah, no, certainly, yeah, I get you. But yeah, no, so it's an awkward positioning of everything so far. It's fine, it works fine. But this is the sort of stuff I tell Sign about, where I'm like, Sign, why aren't you setting up in the previous paragraph what's about to happen, and signs usually, oh, like I want to be a surprise or something. It's like, okay, that's cool and all that you want it to be a surprise, but narratively it works like shit.
Yeah.
Also, if you're following the boy to meet the master, then maybe make some sort of reference to you hurrying along in the forest, to Ivan hurrying along in the forest, because if you're trying to stealthily follow someone in the forest, you're usually not right behind them. You're
No.
usually actually a pretty significant distance
Yeah.
behind them.
You're about, isn't it like about 5-10 minute walking distance away from someone is the best way to follow someone? Or something
Yeah,
like that?
effectively. Yeah. And so if you're at that distance away, you're not going to catch him in time to start off the whole conversation. Like that's peak protagonist shonen plot pacing, that you despite, you supposedly being the appropriate distance to follow someone at, you still conveniently make it to them in time for them to start their dialogue tree.
Yeah. They should be partway into the dialogue, probably.
Or alternatively, like I said, they could set up that they were, rushing through the forest earlier to catch up to the boy because they noticed it too late, or something that they could then justify them getting there in a time period that is very, very narrow to
Yeah.
the opening interaction between the two characters. And then also on top of that, because obviously we saw the original version, we know what's going to happen next is the Ivan is going to get revealed by the spider. And so this would set up that because Ivan was rushing, he tipped off the spider to him spying.
Yeah.
Another common born, Ivan narrowed his eyes at the Weaver. Wait, another... what is... Huh?
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe that'll be relevant in a second. Like,
I suppose so, yeah.
There's apparently there's a like noble lines and stuff for the Weavers, and this is like an orphan or just a civilian pedestrian who has
oh, okay, we got Harry Potter mudblood racism. Got it.
common born.
Which, I mean, again, is fine, but that's also presupposing now that nobles, for some reason, have anime hair.
Yeah.
Hello, Aura.
I mean, they always have. What do you mean?
True. But anyway, yeah, so, yeah, jeez. Just pointing out the hair doesn't feel right before explaining it, but, I mean, I guess it works. I mean, like I said, again, this is the whole, it works, but I personally didn't like it, so...
Yeah.
Don't have to
Honestly,
listen to
I
me.
would just reverse the order. Like, honestly, like if hair's gonna be important, start with a description of what's his nuts, whoever this minor villain is, and be like, his hair was fucking Fuchesa. He was a noble. How interesting. Which made it odd that his young apprentice had not a hint of color in his hair or something.
Well, yeah. I mean, or alternatively, you could have something along the lines of him pointing out.
When you're describing the kid, you could use their clothing and it's bad, like, what's it called? Bad quality.
There's a couple different ways to do it.
So
yeah. Ivan could point out like a ratty sweater and a newsboy cap. Oh, is this supposed to be a common born or a bad disguise? And then he takes off the hat. Oh, his hair's all brown. He must be a common born then. What's this spider playing at? Unconventional and suspicious, especially choosing a common born with so little promise then. Why not pick someone from a weaver family? Is he a fraud weaver? Ivan curled up his nose with disgust. Curled up his nose. Damn, that must be a long ass nose. This must all be a sick joke for him. Luring Marks in with false dreams and then ridding of them once he gets bored. He will certainly is not doing this for charity. I hope his master is dead. It would spare him the shame of having this scoundrel as an apprentice. The weaver fished for something in his pockets. Indeed, you have made great progress. It's time for the next stage of your development. Really, will I be accepted into the academy this year? If you keep up what you're doing, I'm sure of it. Ivan gripped the branches of his hiding spot until they nearly snapped. Great progress, he says. That weaver is blowing smoke up his ass. His gaze returned to the boy who was now leaping in joy. Ivan shook his head.
How does he know that the guy? I mean, do we have some kind of like mana sense in this world, or is it just like he's giving the kid a line of bullshit?
See, that's what I'm saying is earlier when he was describing the kid, if he started off with the ratty sweatshirt, newsboy cap, I can barely sense any mana from him. What's this weaver playing at? And then he takes off the cap, revealing his brown hair. Oh, it's not even a disguise. He didn't pick someone from a weaver family.
Yeah.
Like, you can mesh those two paragraphs together to better flow. And then that explains later on why he is so dismissive of the spider, and why Ivan's statements about the kid's progress are accurate and not just him being very judgmental.
Yeah.
His gaze returned to the boy who was now leaping joy. Poor fool, as clueless as they come. All those weeks of training, and he still can't land a simple aether arrow on target that is inches away from his face. And this scoundrel says he's ready for the academy? It would take dumb luck and a hefty bribe for him to even be considered at his current level. He knitted his brow. Great progress. Such a cruel lie. Yeah, so again, like I said, while it makes sense the more you read, Sign does this a lot, or he used to do this a lot, in where he made statements that don't make any sense, and then you read his next sentence, and then you go, oh, that recontextualizes the previous statement, and I now understand what he's talking about in the previous sentence. That's a terrible way to do narrative. I know some authors do it. I don't know why. I couldn't. I'm not an English. I'm not a certified English major or anything. I can't tell you the historical usages of narrative in that sort of pentacular format or whatever the fuck words they make up to make it sound cool.
Yeah.
I just know from my personal experience reading stories and where this is happening, I lose interest in the story. If every
and here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
I think the important thing to point out is all you have to do for most of these is just reorder your words a little bit.
Yeah.
Because see, right, an important thing is this isn't like some stuff that we get on here, right? Where it's like, what the fuck is the author talking about? And they say some wild shit and then they just sprint along not explaining anything, right?
Yeah.
Like, so just a little reordering of the words and a little more, how should I say this? Conscious attention.
Right.
To what order you're putting things in helps will improve this a lot. And I was guilty of this for a super long time.
Yeah, and like I said, it technically works. I've seen it in published works, but it's just by the nature of things, unless you got a famous name behind your book, you got to make sure your book is readable to as many people as possible. And if someone's reading your book and they're confused with every sentence you write, and then they have to go back after reading a sentence and then reread the previous sentences and go, oh, that's what they're talking about. Oh, that's why he's saying that. Oh.
Another thing is,
it doesn't make for a great experience.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure LeMay hasn't actually written how long Ivan has been following this kid. So, like, outside of the, outside of the simple ether arrow on a target, like how does he know that? How long has he been watching this kid, like, to be following him to this master?
Well, not
Here's
only
the thing, yeah.
that, how long has he been watching the kid to know that they're terrible at practicing? Did he see one practice
Yeah.
from them, or has he seen multiple, countless practices from them? Which it sounds like is the reality, because they know
Yeah.
they've not improved. Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the time frames of everything going on here is very loose. And I'm not saying you need precise time frames. I'm not saying you need to be like, oh, well, he watched them for
No.
exactly 4.2 hours every single day on the third Tuesday. No. I'm just
No.
saying you got to give a relative time frame of he's been watching this kid for weeks, waiting for when he would meet up with his master once again. He was almost ready to give up on following the kid, as it seemed like the master had completely abandoned him after a month of never seeing him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
honestly, you don't even need to do that. You could just go,
Yeah, sure.
I've been right. Here's the thing, right? In the interest of adding as little as possible to solve the problem,
Sure.
Mm.
I've been watching this kid for weeks, and he still couldn't get a mana arrow on target from a few feet away, or
Yeah, that would,
Sure.
that would do it. Yeah.
But I mean, it really depends, because they're really harping on about how much this teacher is supposedly blowing smoke up the kid's ass. And so, if this is the case of, this kid's really bad and is just being used, maybe Ivan's like, shit, is the master ever going to show up again, or is he just going to abandon this kid because he's fucking useless, right?
Yeah.
Like that can add to the cumulative picture that LeMay is painting here.
yeah.
Or it could subtract from it. It really depends on how they want to use it, right? So, Quingly, may I have your hand? The weaver coaxed him with a voice smooth as silk. Ivan watched him pull out a glass vial of clear liquid from his pocket and place it into the boy's palm. Small and inconspicuous, no flashy colors or intricate glasswork. Looks like a home brew. No labeling. I doubt he has a permit. This must be it. The boy studied the contents. What is it? It's a medicine the master helped create to help a weaver reach his true potential. Do you want me to drink it? Only if you're ready to achieve your dreams and become a sublime weaver, far greater than anyone has ever seen. The boy cracked a smile, large enough for Ivan to see from his hiding spot. So is he like sideways, or is he behind the boy, or is he from behind the spider
He's
somehow?
in a tree apparently, but
Drat,
not
he
sure
hooked him
how.
and is now reeling him in. Ivan's heart began to race, and he looked behind him. Where are you, uncle? The boy popped the cork and sniffed its contents. He seemed to flinch from the smell and pull the bottle away from his face. Ivan intensely watched the boy waver. Don't do it, kid. You're retching from the stench, for heaven's sakes. Trust your instincts and don't drink it. Nervously, the boy looked up to his master and with newfound courage lifted the bottle to his lips. You idiot! Before the kid could act further, the bushes rustled and the weaver grabbed hold of the boy's hand. Ah, I was wondering.
All right, Ivan, if you're so concerned for this kid, why the fuck ain't you saying anything? Like,
I mean, so it's the problem is probably the scenario that Ivan's not strong enough to actually fight the criminal.
The master, yeah.
And
yeah.
so if he reveals himself, not only will the criminal know they're now on to him, but he'll probably die.
Yeah, fair.
I was wondering when you would make your presence known to us. Don't be shy. Come out. I won't bite. The weaver slid the bottle out of the boy's grasp. His apprentice remained frozen in place, wide-eyed and confused. Ivan looked at the kid with disappointment. A naive fool, and then he glared at the master. And a manipulative miscreant of a master. The despicable weaver slipped a slender hand out of his sleeve and gestured for Ivan to come closer. He called out again in a melodic tone, I'm waiting. Ivan gritted his teeth and emerged from the bushes with sweat rolling down his ashen face. Okay, so the bushes rustled. Did they magically rustle? Like, did you rustle the bushes? Did Ivan rustle? Like, why are these bushes rustling that Ivan's not reacting to the bushes rustling?
Who rustled the bushes and who rustled the jimmies?
Yeah, why are the jimmies
Indeed.
rustled?
Who has engaged in the unfortunate art of Jimmy rustling?
But anyway, so did he do this on purpose? How long did he know I was here? When did I slip up? He could not see the weaver's face, obscured by the dark of night in his large hood, but the cruel amusement in his voice was loud and clear. Ivan's pale face flashed red. The blighter is gonna be irritating. He hesitated to step forward and entertained the trigger mechanism hidden underneath the cuffs in his black pinstripe shirt. Maybe I can take him out from here. So here's the thing again, right? You're kind of putting this again too late. Of maybe I haven't been found. He thinks after he's already thought I've been found. And again, we have up here the bushes rustling for some magical reason that is unknown to everyone, including the person who rustled the bushes. And then for some reason, the Weaver knows exactly the direction that Ivan's sitting in, except Ivan then is like, oh, maybe he doesn't know. I'm getting a lot of really mixed messaging here, and it's not because of an unreliable narrator.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can. Oh, fuck. That's the best way I can say it, you know? Let me just make another drink here and.
I've come in on a good story.
You
Yeah,
have,
we're
Max.
covering LeMay. LeMay 3 weeks ago asked me to read their story and give them advice on their updated forms. And I didn't do that.
So far, our big suggestion is
Uh-huh.
they need to be a little better with the order in which they're putting information.
Yeah.
Which I believe was our suggestion last time around. Which they have improved since the last time around. They did cut
Yeah.
down on a lot of the overbloat.
Yeah.
But there's still an issue for them where they're positioning sentences that should have been earlier in later parts of the narrative.
Mm.
Yeah. I remember that. I remember that being discussed during the first initial draft we were shown.
Yeah, it's not as bad from what I remember. But I mean, it is still happening, especially in this section you just came in on, in where the bushes are magically rustling, and then his target is like, "Oh, I know you're there," and then he's like, "Oh, he knows I'm there," and then the next paragraph he's like, "He doesn't know I'm here yet."
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Wah, wah, wah.
I'm pretty sure. Is this the initial chapter 1 again?
Yes.
Okay, because that was the same complaint we had last time, I think.
Oh. Yeah, I think that
Similar
might have been.
complaint.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume different wording this time around.
Yes, different wording this time around.
Because like first draft to final draft is actually not as different as some people make it out to be in some cases.
Yeah.
But in this case, it sounds like they tried to address the problem and accidentally back into the
Went full
same
circle.
complaint. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, sir. So yeah, that's how it is right now. So.
Boy.
And then let me.
What you making?
G-subs.
Ooh, nice.
So I tried some of the So
Yeah,
I
'cause
felt
you
it was
need
only
caffeine
fair.
this late at night.
Yes, obviously. I felt. I mean, I'm yawning right now, so I felt it was only fair that if I'm buying Tectone's flavor, I might as well buy the owner of the company's flavor. Blowhole Blast.
Aren't there? Aren't they? They're like 3 or 4 co-owners at this point.
Yeah, but Lily was the first that opened them up to actual partial ownership with Twitch streamers.
Yeah, I
Child.
still remember being like, oh, big news for Shiloh. It's like, oh, what is it? She's now part owner of GamerLabs. Oh, dang, she got paid real well doing her streaming career. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's just gotten even more money from GamerSupps at this point. It's crazy. They've gotten an insane
Yeah.
amount of money. Tectone's earned an insane amount of money because he was the one that spearheaded the VTuber card, Pokemon card thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
The what?
So GamerSupps is
They're
running
VTuber
this
cards, yeah.
Pokemon card thing, but instead of Pokemon, it's VTubers.
Yeah, there's VTuber cards now to collect them all if you want. I think even I've seen a few pack openings of them. I think there's even like Hololive ones and other shit like that. It's like not just the ones.
No Hololive. No
No,
Hololive.
Ho-
character.
Yeah, I would say
Hololive
definitely no
has
Hololive.
Hololive has
their
their own.
card game.
Oh, yeah.
Which
that's
was
it.
honestly very funny as well because Callie opened up like 20 packs and didn't get a single Callie.
I think
Didn't
the
she get 3
Hololive one
cronies?
is super funny because it's not equivalent at all with the initial release.
Yeah.
Like, some of the talents got a lot more card art than others.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's
And
like,
then Kiara apparently snuck into the Callie's room that night and placed a resealed pack containing a Callie card.
That's both kind of nice and kind of creepy. I'm gonna be real.
And
Yeah.
then told Callie that she missed one last night, and so then Callie reopened.
Yeah.
Was like, "Oh my god, I got a Callie card."
I'm gonna be honest, I can't really call that all that creepy because I can see that happening among a lot of like male friend groups, except to be a lot meaner.
Hey, buddy, you
So-
forgot this one pack. It's Bidoof. There's only Bidoof in this pack.
Fuck you.
These are
really bad about
sports cards. Why is there Bidoof?
I was looking. I was looking for. I don't know any baseball players these days. Yeah.
Just pick one we know from our childhood. No one else needs to
Babe
remember it.
Fuck.
Favors.
It was Sammy Sosa. Why is there Bidoof?
You know, to go the
Butthole.
extra mile. It's Bidoof in a jersey of whoever Sammy Sosa's rival was.
Oh shit. Mark McGuire. That was it. Because they were having like the home run contest or whatever, and they were both doing so many drugs.
Fucking hell, man. So both Orpheus and Gray have now posted their Hollow Knight speedruns. Successful Hollow Knight speedruns, to be clear. They got the Hollow
Yeah,
Knight
they-
speedrun achievement.
They beat it
Silk
in 5
Song or
hours.
normal Hollow?
Normal Hollow Knight.
Orf. Oh, was
Uh,
even
Gray was
normal
Silk
Hollow Knight?
Song. Orph is doing Hollow Knight original first.
He also did Still Song.
Gray
He's
is
got
much
one-
more impressive then because holy shit, Silk Song.
Gray beat the speed timer by 3 hours.
Yeah. No, speedrunners have figured out how to beat Silk Song in 1 hour, so it's not that impressive.
Well, yes, but it is impressive because Gray isn't a speedrunner.
Oh, no, yeah, it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gray
I
is
meant
not a
compared to-
speedrunner, and Gray is Gray.
I meant
Yeah.
I meant compared to the Hollow Knight speedrun. I'm pretty sure the speedrun for Hollow Knight is like 2 hours. I might be
I'm
wrong.
sorry, but again, he's not a speedrunner and it's Gray.
Yeah.
I meant on that statement that's impressive because it's Silk Song. Apparently Silk Song has more ways to just skip shit.
Oh no, Silk Song is just Silk Song's literally hey, you want to play more Hollow Knight? This is for the people that want to play more Hollow Knight. If you did
Well, yeah,
not
'cause
already
remem-
beat Hollow Knight with every single achievement unlocked, do not play Silk Song.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yes. The thing to remember is, it was just a DLC.
That got out
Like-
out of there. They had too much fun making it.
They
Well,
just
not
kept
just
adding.
that, but the one of the big reasons it ended up becoming its own thing was because they made it as a DLC, but the problem was because they made
Oh, was it
the actual
size of
characters.
Hornet?
What's the actual character's
Yeah.
name?
Hornet? They made
Hornet,
Hornet
yeah.
taller than the Ghost. So
Horny.
the yeah.
Which fucked everything up. Like
Yeah.
genuinely screwed everything up, which is also part of why the platforming challenges are more extreme, because
Yeah.
you are physically larger.
Yeah.
Which also counts towards some of the attacks from bosses because you're larger. Some of the attacks where for Ghost you could just stand still in certain parts and avoid it. Hornet, you've actually got to dodge. So people who play Hollow Knight and think, oh, that attack's not too high, I can dodge it. No, you get hit by it. It's gotten me a few times.
Yeah, I don't remember them saying Soap Song was ever going to be a DLC though. It was always meant to be a standalone.
It started.
Yeah.
as
The
DLC,
original
then
idea
quickly
of
turned
Silk
into
Song was a DLC way back in the day. But then they started making more stuff for it, and they're like, "Oh, we're making a lot of stuff for this. We should just make its own game. It should just be its own game." Yeah.
It very quickly became its own game, but it did
Yeah.
start as DLC, similar to.
I
like,
also
there's
really
Nightmare King.
appreciate the developer interview they gave.
Yes, but I would say, but
when
again,
the
this is
game
one of those
came out.
things
Yeah.
that isn't
Yeah.
the reason it's important that it is DLC is because yes, to Sneaky's point, yes, it was originally supposed to be DLC, which is why it is so fuck ass hard relative to regular
Well,
Hollow Knight.
The
because,
other
again,
problem is like I said, the whole reason why it released so late is because in their own interview, they were like, "Yeah, sorry it took so long to release the game. We actually ended up spending too much time playing the game because we were enjoying it." And so
Yeah.
it was the classic problem of sweats were dictating how the game difficulty should be, but the problem was the sweats were the fucking developers.
Mhm.
Oh no.
So the developers were
Oh.
like, "Hey, is this too hard? I mean, no, it only took us 4 hours to beat the boss. That's like easy, right?" It's like, "Oh yeah, you're right. That's totally easy.
make it harder.
Make it harder."
God. I don't want to imagine what Dark Souls 3 could have been if they'd been like, all right, we're going to get the top 10 players to give us constant feedback from day one of the dev cycle.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
it's even
God.
worse than that because the people giving the feedback were the devs. So
Yeah.
Imagine if they got Banana Dude.
So
Oh,
it wasn't
God.
even it wasn't even a case of
Valid.
like, oh, you have to make this harder, and then they say like how it could be made harder, and the devs are thinking of something different. And so there's kind of like there's always going to be that little bit of disconnect between the devs and players and how they think. But no, the devs are the one telling the devs how to make it harder, and so they know exactly how to make it harder.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what game could have used that? Fucking Payday 3.
Oh. Oh no, guys, I have bad news. The next Dark Souls game is being developed exclusively with the input of Iron Pineapple and Vatya Vidya.
Oh, so
Oh,
excellent.
no.
It's going to be a great game then.
Nice. Yeah.
Honestly, they're not sweats, but there's going to be a lot more storytelling.
True.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
damn well better.
Also,
be.
definitely at least one mechanic that makes you go, "This is weird. I like it, but this is weird."
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
unfortunately for epileptics, the DLC is made by Maxor.
I would
DLC
actually,
made by
I
Maxor.
would be down for a FromSoft game where
Max Force DLC.
there's
Just
an
what if
option
Miyazaki took all
for-
the drugs?
I just want an option for like world telling narrative. You turn it on, it's just Body's voice.
Mhm.
And
Oh,
no
you
one can
know-
figure out what,
like
no one
you
can
know, like
figure out what
developer
triggers
commentary.
it. He just randomly starts talking. You're like, what I touch? What did I miss? What hidden door did I walk past that triggered this?
Oh,
all of a
so like
sudden-
a developer commentary from like
It'd be
like
even
the
better
old
if there
games?
was the you found the
Yeah.
secret and
Mm.
making fun of you for missing the secret. Unfortunately, this was too well hidden, and most players will never see it.
No,
Or
honestly, it'd be more like
or-
I would have really appreciated a moment like that with Body Video, of him just like telling you about the history of the tower in the world, what you can extract from it, like the why the devs chose to make it like this, and then and it's perfectly timed too. Like he vamped for a specific amount of time, just so you could get to a certain point through the zone that you would generally get to by that point without taking too many detours, maybe. And it's like, oh, by the way, turn around, and so you do, and there's the fucking mini boss.
Yeah.
He's describing the mini, even better. He's describing the mini boss and why it's so big and his lower importance. Oh, in fact, he's behind you.
Yeah,
Wait,
just
what?
Wait,
if
what?
I was you, I would turn around now.
Bunk.
It's just the mushroom.
And a
you.
dragon.
Plus, I would also just love it. Beat the game, and you're like, damn, that was really good. And then Vardy's voice just starts speaking. By the way, because you missed this one specific NPC, the secret ending is and all these bosses, you've just missed them.
You would have gotten the secret ending. We decided to put this here just to let you know.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, where's this NPC? By the way, because you've replayed the game a second time, there is no NPC. We fucked with you.
Beat the game a second time. I talked to everyone this time. Yes, you did. You did talk to everyone. There was no second NPC.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, that'd be funny. Wouldn't be
Oh,
able to
shit,
do that in
mine's
the
actually
main
fun.
Dark Souls
I
game.
didn't
I would,
realize
I would like to see a Dark Souls inspired game get Maxor and Vadi involved. That would be funny.
Yeah.
Get them
I don't
contribute
need to be
their
Dark
voices.
Souls, but being from
No.
FromSoft would be good.
That's true, I suppose. Yeah.
Mm.
You know, it's like a really mixed bag because they did a good job with Armored Core, and I kind of do. I like guns. I really like guns, but I'm dog shit at high speed mech combat.
Yeah.
You don't say.
Yeah, you know. See, when Gray announced that he fucking beat Silk Song, and got the speedrun achievement for it, I added Orpheus, and I was like, this man stole my brain cells reaction time.
Uh,
This man is poaching my brain cell. I can feel it.
What are you, an orange cat?
Yes. Oh shit, Sign's here.
Yeah.
Fuck.
that means we might have to read his third profile pic.
Yeah, we found your extra profile, Sign.
Oh, really?
Your
Yeah,
extra profile.
Not
your
one of
second
the
extra.
4 or 5 others. Okay.
Yeah. The Sin Coomer too.
Oh no.
You've been found.
But yeah, so anyway, we're reading LeMay's story right now. We're gonna, they sent me 300 pages. Which I'm gonna be honest, I'm never gonna read.
Which story is
300.
that?
LeMay, the one she's writing.
The
That's
original
story.
fiction.
The
Yeah.
original one that we went over about the Aether Weavers stuff. we
Oh,
went over that
right.
shit.
Yeah. That was a while back.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna start accelerating through this now, because there isn't much that has really changed or wrong, or it's already stuff we've covered as saying that needs to be fixed previously. Let's see. Secret Admirer from Acclaimed Family. Du Bois Shrank. Sable. Wait, did we just randomly name the bad guy without? Okay, yeah, we're just randomly naming the bad guy in the narrative without introducing him.
Wow.
Yeah, see, here's the problem: is LeMay is currently suffering from multiple edit syndrome.
From what?
Where multiple edit syndrome. It's where amateur authors forget what is still in the story when they're editing a section. And so, like, say, for example, they introduced the character as Sable earlier, but then in a later edit, they removed that part, but then forgot they didn't introduce the character yet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I've had that happen.
Sometimes the crazy corkboard writers might have a point. Because when you do that
Yeah.
part of the edit, you just pull it off the board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alternately, you just fly by the seat of your pants. It's much more fun that way.
Well, I mean, the only way you're flying is with a poo rocket, so.
I'm not Indian. You're talking about what's his name? Shit.
Cruel.
Cruel. Thank you.
No. You see, Cruel is a Brahmin who is a Buddha of muscle.
Yeah.
Based on
So he just
LeMay's
squeezes extra hard.
reaction, she wasn't aware she'd left that in.
Yeah. Rip. Sorry, LeMay.
That's an oops. Oopsie doopsie.
Yes, indeed. Oopsie doopsie.
At least was caught, pointed out, and addressed.
Yes.
Yeah.
yes.
Right?
Oh yeah. By the way, Max, now that you're here, someone got a new person on Sign Server got introduced to my political opinions.
Oh god. What did you do?
Nothing bad. Okay.
Sign,
Oh,
it's
bullshit.
your server. You should know what he did by now.
I've been
no.
busy preparing for a wedding all day.
So some links were being posted, and Trump's recent announcement about Hamas was being posted, and I was just talking about it with this new guy that joined, and at one point he was like, "Why are you asking all of these questions? Are you trying to troll me about Palestine?" And I'm like, and before I could even answer, Orpheus cuts in with, "No, I know Sneaky. He genuinely could not gather a fuck to care about the Middle East and has no idea about anything you've told him about."
Yeah.
Fair. Yeah.
Allow me to accurately sum up Sneaky's opinion of the Middle East. He's tired of us being there.
Yeah.
Done. That's it.
And then Orpheus continues
Fair.
with, "And if you want to know Sneaky's foreign policy, it's bomb them until people stop complaining."
Yeah, that's the other part, but that's foreign policy in general.
And I was also telling my dad about that whole thing, and I'm just like, look, my foreign policy is fuck off. I don't care. If you want to go fight your fucking neighbor, go for it. We're sending all your people back to you. You don't live in our country anymore. It's your fucking problem. And if you make it my fucking problem, I'm going to bomb you until it's not my fucking problem anymore.
And Fonticus,
I like
thank
this
you for
plan.
the screen cap. I need to save that when I remember.
We definitely started the fire. Great.
It's a solid foreign policy, okay?
It's a wonderful policy, Sneaky.
Okay, now here's also I will say I thought I would have figured Sign was too busy because he was busy writing porn.
No, Sign doesn't write porn anymore. He jacks off to it.
Yeah.
No, I was writing porn earlier this morning, but then wedding
Yeah.
plans.
If I can't have the area glassed, then my next policy is fuck off.
Yeah. Also, didn't you see?
Very
Forced
simple
murder-
policies.
Understandable.
Like, I don't care. I don't want to be the world police. I don't want to pay for the world police. I don't want to pay for aid programs if you want to start wars. That's your fucking problem then. If you want to start a war, don't bitch about not having food anymore because all your working men died. That's not my problem. That's a you problem. Fuck off. If you're going to make it my problem, you're either going to get bombed or you're going to become the 51st Principality of the United States. That's how it goes, okay?
Let's go with that one.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
51st Principality of the United States might be better for Australia. So
You're either getting annexed or bombed. Pick.
I'll take the annexed.
I don't want.
Exactly.
No, here's the thing. I don't want Australia because, oh my god, you're gonna suck to defend. Do you know what you're gonna do to my budget?
No, they're gonna be great to defend. No, you don't understand. Australia's
need to-
got. We've sold
only have to
so
defend
much
the
shit
coast.
to Australia at this point.
You also only have to defend the coast because 90% of this continent isn't actually inhabited.
Also,
Yeah.
we
don't
already
have
have
to
a
worry about
fleet
that.
between them and
Only-
China. So
Yeah, isn't less than 10% of Australia actually inhabited by humans?
Yeah, we're all along
To-
the coast. We can't go in the middle.
to be fair, 0% of Australia is inhabitable. So I mean that's already impressive.
Yeah, well, that's just a big one for humanity in general.
Yeah,
That
true,
we
fair enough.
managed to inhabit 10% of a continent that is 0% friendly to us as a whole.
I mean, what I'm the most baffled by, like, ancient aliens, this, blah, 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 that, right? Fuck all that bullshit. What I want to know is why the fuck is there an ancient Egyptian pharaoh buried in the middle of the Australian outback?
Don't worry about
Oh
it.
yeah, didn't that pharaoh take a boat over there with a bunch of slaves and build?
Yeah.
shit?
Yeah, he just
Yeah,
he
don't
just
worry
he,
about it.
he just wanted to go visit the place and just wander around a bit, and while he was there he died, and so they buried him in the middle of the fucking outback. And
Listen,
I'm
we're
just
just
sitting
talking
here
about-
like, what do you mean the Egyptians had blue sea worthy boats that could travel that far? Let alone know where
Yeah, they did
Australia
crazy
was.
shit.
Listen, we're
I mean,
just
the
hoping that
Vikings
7,000-year-old
did the same
cheese
shit
will
with
come quick.
longboats.
We're just hoping that 7,000-year-old cheese will.
No, they didn't. The Vikings had to significantly advance their sailing technology. No, because the boats they are depicted as using are shingle boats, and shingle boats do not travel well in deep blue sea.
Yeah.
And so
I have just
they had to-
realized that I have had the mute button pressed on my headset this entire fucking time.
if
Yes.
only we were sort of more fortunate. I'm just kidding. Yeah, they had to significantly change their boat construction to make it to the Newfoundland and America.
Mm.
And neither of those expeditions worked all that well. The Greenland expedition and the Newfoundland expedition, both of them died.
Yeah.
Sucks to suck.
What was really weird was I
Yeah.
think it was the I think it was either I think it was the
son of-
Greenland. It was one of the Greenland expeditions, I think, where they were like, we haven't heard from them in about like 6 years. What's going on with them? And they go to check out the place, the town, the port, and they come in and the port's been abandoned, and it's
Yeah.
been abandoned for years. And they're like, okay, weird. Maybe everyone died and they had like a civilization collapse or something, right? Because that can happen. And they're going around between all these houses. And, like, there's no dead bodies anywhere.
No.
But also at the same time, there's, like, plates on the table with remnants of food. Like, obviously
Oh
rotted
wait,
food.
they
but
pulled a Roanoke, didn't they?
yeah, it was literally it was a Roanoke situation where
Oh,
everyone, they're
right.
just like, why were people
Yes.
eating when they disappeared? Why were... What
Yeah,
happened?
my favorite historical occurrences, real life horror scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
See, Roanoke isn't actually that horrifying because they wrote on a rock that they went to the tribe, and then if you looked at the tribe, if you looked at historical records depicting some of the people in the tribe, they suspiciously had European features in some of the tribe members. Whatever happened to the Roanoke colonists? The world may never know. Also, the Roanoke colonists were debt slaves to this one noble, and so when things got bad enough, the people there were just like, actually, you know what, fuck it, we're just not gonna stick around to die for this guy.
Fair.
But there were other
Reasonable, even.
towns. There were other towns that weren't debt colonies that did also just disappear, and they left no trace, and there was also no evidence that they ever met up with or joined natives, and there was also no evidence that struggles took place. And a lot of the
yes.
time, it was just like everyone got up in the middle of their meal and left for some
Yep.
reason. So that's cool.
The
That's
spooky
neat.
ones.
Yeah. I do like New Jersey's history though when it comes to that. Is that New Jersey's history is there is multiple instances of merchants like going along a trail and then suddenly finding a town, like a fully constructed town, you know, with stonework and everything,
I don't see why that would freak them out.
and it's empty, and there's no record of the town being there 3 months ago,
Yeah.
and they're just
Oh,
like,
don't forget,
yeah,
they with the plates and the food left over.
oh no plates. It was just town. Like there's no evidence anyone
it's
ever
just
lived
town?
there. Yeah, that was the
Just-
really weird part is that there
Yeah.
was no evidence anyone had ever lived there at all. Period. It was just a built town, just there suddenly, and everyone's kind of like, "What the fuck's going on here?" And then they would come back to it like 6 months later, and there wouldn't be a town there anymore. And they were like, "Yeah, January 3rd. What the fuck's going on?" in their journal. Like that's why we know about it is because the merchants would be writing in these journals of theirs depicting like the ledgers and whatnot, and then they would be like, "Yeah, came across this weird town. The next town we visited, no one knew that it was there. They don't have a name for it. We couldn't find anyone living in that town." And then, you know, several months pass. It comes back. They pass through that area again. Yeah, we passed through that area again. There was no town there anymore. That was weird shit. And then there's
That's
other
weird. I'm
cases.
trying not to think about it anymore.
And then there's other cases of like ruined towns, like towns that looked like they went through 20 years of decay, just in the middle of the forest. And the reason why that's weird is there was no roads, there was no clear cutting that occurred that make it look like a road was ever constructed for this town, and it just like there was nothing. Like the trees that were growing everywhere were not touched. Like this ruined town would just appear with no records, no name of it, no zoning, nothing. But it wasn't like a fresh town, it was like a destroyed town. And there was no records of it ever existing until someone found it.
Yeah.
Hooray.
And it's like, oh, cool. That's great. That's really fantastic. But
Kind of creepy, but fantastic.
there was, yeah, I mean, there was other shit like recently. I say recently, it was like in the past, like it was like 3 years ago now. We had a case of a old couple that, for whatever reason, just one day left their house, got on their quad, drove out to the middle of the forest, and died. Just both of them were found leaning up against the tree. But the gun
Huh?
that they committed suicide with was
Had it
by
been
their
shot?
quad.
That's an execution.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what everyone also kind of thought, but at the same time, they didn't owe debts to anyone. Their house was paid off. Like, there was no, like, oh, you know, they were being hounded by loan sharks, or like, there's none of that. Like, there was no, like, their house wasn't robbed. Like, there was nothing missing from their house. Like, it was just
That's
really,
fucking
like,
weird.
yeah, the police were like, nothing happened. Like, as far as we're aware, like, they didn't owe anyone anything. Nothing was stolen from them. They didn't look to be chased. There's
Ah.
only what?
If the woman had like had a miscarriage earlier or something like that, it
They
could
were
just
both
be
like 70.
Yeah.
Oh.
He said they
Yeah.
were old from the start, sign.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
like
but Sign's old, so he's hard of hearing, so as well.
yeah, true. But yeah, like they both committed
Yeah.
suicide with the gun or something, but the gun was over by the quad and still loaded, unfired. But they were both dead, leaning up against the tree, and the police were just like, what the fuck? Like, there was no evidence of tracks of anyone else. There was no extra quad tracks. There was no sign that anyone went out there with them or found them or were in the area. It's just like
They
Sneaky.
went to
what the
a forest and randomly got shot by the Fae.
true.
no,
the,
They got isekai'd by them.
the face said, "Catch these bullets."
You stepped
Yeah.
in the wrong hood.
No, you stepped in the wrong circle, fool.
You've stepped in the wrong mushroom circle.
True. Gang initiation. See, that's the thing, right? It's like there isn't really gangs in South Jersey. I mean, Camden, sure, but like most of South Jersey is very rural.
Why would they murder two random old people in the forest? Like,
Well, it's not just why would they murder two random old people in the forest. It's why would they murder two random old people in the forest and then not steal anything from them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's only those two that died. Nothing else happened.
And then lean them up against a tree.
Maybe one of their kids knew they had cancer or something, and they wanted to go out peacefully, so they,
Yeah,
asked the kids to do the deed.
see that's what the thing is, right? It's like there's surely a logical explanation, but we can't fucking find it. It's also like the blue holes. I love talking about the blue holes of New Jersey. The blue holes are old quarries that have filled up. And normally that isn't really a problem, but it turns out there's actually a vast cave network underneath New Jersey. And so swimming in the blue holes can, like, it's got like a 1/4 fatality rate of one out of every 4 people that swims in a blue hole dies. Because you'll have sudden riptides underwater. Where the surface of the water seems fine, but as you're just swimming along, suddenly the currents underwater will just suck you under, and then you'll get a reenactment of the dolphin experiment, as nature likes to see how much of a human body can fit through a 1-inch crack in the rock.
It's a lot.
No.
Answer is a lot.
I would say it's an unfortunately high
altogether.
amount.
Not all connected, but it's a lot.
The answer is actually the entire human body, and very quickly.
Also, sometimes fish find their way into the blue holes,
Yes. Yes, that is also a thing that happens.
and
And
then it
there's-
becomes a whole ecosystem.
There's also been a case of
Until it
like
gets
people. Well, no, they don't get flushed. They're filled quarries. Like there's no
I
flushing
meant for
them.
the riptides.
Oh, yeah. There's some cases of bodies from one blue hole showing up in another blue hole, even though that shouldn't really be
Connected.
possible. Well, no,
I mean,
they're connected.
cave
They're all
system,
connected by a giant
so-
cave system, but like, aren't they also really
I don't see
cold?
why
Yeah,
they would
no,
say it
yeah, they're
shouldn't
also
be
really
possible.
cold. That's why people keep swimming in them during the summer. Is they're really cold.
Wow.
But yeah. So just normal New Jersey things of death holes of swimming pools and
So it's hot. Do you want to go swimming? Yeah, sure. Sounds great. Well, there's a 1 in 4 chance you could die if you go swimming. Want to go?
You didn't have
Yeah.
to, if I was going, you didn't have
I
to
got
keep trying
nothing else to
convince
live
me.
for.
you,
Sure.
you don't understand. That's pretty good odds in New Jersey.
They already said yes. They already said yes. You don't have to keep trying to convince them.
Yeah. But anyway, back to skimming through LeMay's story here, so then we can get to some funny fan fictions. Let's see. How could I forget? I'm glad you finally joined us. Whoever licensing fee. What does he want? Oh, that's right. How could I forget? Sable capped the bottle with his thumb and eyed Ivan as he approached them. I'm glad you could finally join us. If you're here to collect my overdue Weaver licensing fees, can't you just wait until normal business hours, Sir Inquisitor? I mean, I get you're trying to set this guy up as a very ho ho hee hee ha ha, you know, Han Solo-y villain. You know, sarcastic remarks and jokes to. Muted? No, no one's muted.
No,
Yeah.
No,
No,
we can hear each other.
we can hear everybody.
wait, is the stream muted?
No,
No.
I'm looking at the
Stream's
stream.
working.
It's not muted.
Yeah, stream has audio.
Just LeMay.
Anyway, as I was saying, if you're looking to do this like Han Solo-y villain type, I don't know if I have too much advice for it. It just it doesn't fit the vibe, I guess is the best way to put it, you've been giving off so far for this story, where you have a very serious narrative given by a very serious main character, and then the villain's like, I'm gonna fuck the bunny, Batman! Oh, you can't stop me!
It feels like Reddit humor.
I mean, I wouldn't be that mean, but yeah.
I meant like the Reddit humor of, oh, something serious, but we need to have a snappy joke because that's haha funny.
I wouldn't be that mean, but yeah, wow.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. It's not fitting the vibe for me. I don't know. Like I said, this is all just personal opinion, so of course, you know, you can take and discard it as you will. Inquisitor, the boy's heart nearly leapt out of his throat as sweat came from his pores.
That's awkwardly worded.
I would probably use different wording on that one. Ivan noticed the kid frantically looking up and down his uniform. And he gestured for the kid to leave, but the kid missed it. The kid, gazing at his badge, blah, 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 Inquisitor. Clueless kid. Yeah. I don't know. Something about the vibe. At this point, you this is good progress, by the way. Just having something being off about the vibe is great progress from the narrative sucks. So, you know, take the wins. But vibe is off for me right now. He looked upon the Weaver standing relaxed. You wouldn't mind telling me what's in the glass vial? Unfortunate. I'm ignorant of the ingredients. Would you allow it to be analyzed? My master worked tirelessly. It'd be wasted if I gave it to you. Yeah, this interaction of guy is clearly a criminal or doing criminally shit, and you're like, please hand over the vial, good sir. And he's, you know, jokery back of, oh, Batman, I can't do that, Batman. I worked a long time on this, Batman. It's kind of, I guess because you haven't set the vibe up before this very moment, I would also be kind of just weird about the Joker being like the first scene that we get introduced Batman to. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as this so far, it's kind of just something just feels off. I'm sorry I can't give better advice.
The dialogue feels
opinions on that.
stilted.
Yeah,
Forced.
yeah. What's this all about, Inquisitor? I don't like that answer, Sable.
Okay. I'm sorry you don't like that answer, but it's still an answer, dumbass.
Yeah, especially since there was 3 previous poisonings 6 months apart and the victims were found in this very forest. All were your supposed former apprentices. Okay, so here's the problem with this whole scenario. I just remembered it. At the start of this introduction of this guy, you said this guy was already an outlaw. So I'm really confused as to why Ivan's really even pretending.
Yeah, why are they questioning him? Why aren't they slamming him into the ground and have their weapons
Like,
drawn?
I understand that Ivan's probably not strong enough to take the guy on, but why reveal himself? Why not? I mean, if he has to reveal himself to delay for time, why is he doing this whole, like, just give up, Joker? I can't do that, Batman. Come on, Joker, give me the vial. I can't do that, Batman. Like, why is he doing this back and forth routine with Sable? You were, and see, this is the other part, is you broke your own pacing with this. And now that you have a bunch of dialogue going on, you've completely dropped the extremely internal monologue heavy explanations that Ivan was doing about the world to the reader. And this is actually normally authors think that dialogue is a replacement for monologue. That's incorrect. Dialogue is very important, but when your character is established as a monologuer, you need to keep the monologue going in dialogue. Not always, but especially at moments in dialogue that don't make a lot of sense to the reader. That's where the monologue pulls weight and explains to the audience why he's doing something that is aberrant.
Wait,
like-
is this story supposed to be told in first person?
No. It's
Okay.
third person over the shoulder.
Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause I had missed that. It sounded like you were talking about first person, and it's like,
No, so that's why I called it a monologue instead of internal narrative. Because
Yeah.
the character is actively monologuing at the audience.
oh, that's kind of a problem, because if it's not first person, why are you monologuing at the audience? And you're effectively giving us this in your
They're
own
not
head.
monologuing at the audience, but the purpose of a monologue is to be at the audience.
No, I get that. What I'm saying is, it's the difference between first person. This is someone's internal thoughts and stream of consciousness as they're doing something, versus third person. Why are you narrating, bro? Why
Well,
are you narrating?
no. So it works here, right? So here's an earlier sentence that I think was pretty good, right? His apprentice remained frozen in place, wide-eyed and confused. Ivan looked at the kid with disappointment. Internal monologue. A naive little fool. And then he glared at the boy's master. Internal monologue. A manipulative miscreant of a master. So, like, injecting the internal monologue of Ivan explaining his thoughts to the audience is fine, but you have to keep doing it,
Okay.
especially in sections here where they're doing this really weird back and forth Joker and Batman skit. If you have a monologue in here of Ivan being like, damn, I need to keep him occupied. My uncle's still 5 minutes away. You know, I need to keep him distracted. Like, if you're explaining to the audience why Ivan is doing something that doesn't seem to be in character, using his monologue thoughts, then the audience will be like, oh, okay, so this whole thing is like a back and forth while Ivan's trying to buy time for the uncle to show up to arrest the guy because he's not strong enough to fight Sable. And that gets them invested in this whole scenario. Right now, I'm just sitting here really confused about the whole scenario, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be invested in it or not.
I'm going to be honest. Given the dialogue and the way it doesn't bounce off of each other properly, it kind of sounds AI-ish.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah.
When it comes
I said
to
ish.
yes, but the reason why AI is being used as the insulting standard is that it is an amalgamation of the common typing practices of all the material it's read, and so that is the baseline is still the baseline, regardless of whether the AI is copying it or not. And so someone that is not very proficient at writing their own stories yet will end up having, air quotes, AI-ish writing because they haven't really...
Because the AI's been eating shit like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, well, they know English, but they don't know how to write creative narrative yet. And so
Okay.
the AI is regurgitating English without creative narrative, and I'm not going to say LeMay is regurgitating, but they are writing non-creative narrative right now still, in where they're
Then I'll
trying to
rephrase.
figure out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll rephrase what I was saying. It doesn't feel like two people talking to each other. It feels
Yeah.
like two people reciting lines.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that's what we said last time around as well. Is that the dialogue didn't really feel like a dialogue. It felt like two people saying the lines on the sheet. And that again comes down to vibe. The vibe's just weird. I'm not really sure, like, because again, this is your first chapter, so this could have worked as a later chapter because then the audience would have already known what to expect. So if they already know how Ivan is, they may have been able to infer what Ivan was doing without the need for the monologue. Or they would have already known Sable is like this, so they could have expected this dialogue to be weird because Sable's a weird character and speaks weirdly and acts weirdly. But this is chapter 1. We don't know these characters yet. We don't know the pacing of the story yet. We don't know the real themes of the story yet. Like, you can mark your story as action adventure or whatever, but how much action? How much adventure? Is dialogue just the prelude to the fight scene? Or is the fight scene going to be a rare thing and most of it's like this, witty back and forth with the villain as they get maneuvered into the right spot for combat, right?
Oh God, please no witty repartee.
Um,
It never goes
People
over
are
well.
gonna have witty repartee.
Hey, look, I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying, we don't know the pacing of this story yet. We don't know the structure and the story beats to expect yet. And right now, all we have is this weird interaction between two characters that we don't really know yet. And it's supposed to be, I'm assuming, a tense scene. But again, we don't care about the characters yet. This is literally like paragraph 9. You're having them conflict with each other. And so it's like, okay, they're fighting now, I guess. So, okay, alright. Am I supposed to care yet? Is the uncle gonna come in and kill the fight scene before it happens? Is that what I'm waiting for? Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to anticipate, Again, writing a grand story is just vibes, mastering the vibes. Unfortunately, vibe mastering is not something that can be taught.
Yeah, that
gotta-
is unfortunately correct.
Yeah. Sable remained composed despite Ivan's accusations. The dude's been fucking loosey-goosey this whole time, so I don't know why he would just be like, the second Ivan's like, yeah, I think you killed people. Unless he's that unstable, but again, you haven't given us anything to base his personality off of. So,
I think you kill people. Oh shit, they're on to me.
I'm gonna pull out a bomb. Whatever the boy saw made him uneasy, and Ivan can sense the Weaver's malevolent nature oozing out like an inky miasma. He's finally dropping the act. Okay,
act?
but how were we supposed to know that was an act? Right? Like, this is not to be hard on you, LeMay, but this is actually a very common problem with authors in where they know the characters, and so when they're writing a scene, they're writing the scene in what they know, the author. And the audience does not know these characters. Knowledge level 0, your knowledge level 100. You can't write the characters when you're introducing them at knowledge level 100. Because the audience will just
You know
be
what it sounds
like, okay. Huh?
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like this is something that should show up in chapter 10, not chapter 1. This is a scene for chapter 10
Yeah.
that should have been put off with a lot more build up to it.
Yeah, probably. But again, that's the whole problem here. We don't know if Sable is this expendable villain character to introduce the setting, or if Sable's supposed to be the build up to the first arc or something, right? We're getting really mixed feelings here, where apparently he's been coming after this guy for weeks now, and he's been killing people left and right, but also at the same time, we're waiting for his uncle to show up to save the day, but then Ivan confronts the guy anyway for some reason. And the other thing is, we don't know how much trouble Ivan's in, because we don't know what Ivan should have been doing. Like, if Ivan got super close and then revealed his presence because he was super close, because he was disobeying orders and wasn't just tracking the guy, and because he was like trying to be like, super stealth cop, I'm gonna eavesdrop on this conversation, typical teenager shit. That would be one thing, but if he is getting this close as an expectation of his job to eavesdrop on the conversation to try and fill in the blanks of this whole criminal empire he's been chasing down, and then revealed himself anyway because he's a obnoxious fucking little teenager who couldn't stand the idea of some commoner getting treated poorly.
That doesn't sound like it fits the world. If there's, ability.
Yeah, it's just like I said, we don't know Ivan's personality yet. We don't know why he's there. We don't know if it matters. We don't know if we should care. Like, what if we get invested with Sable as a villain, and then you kill him by the end of the chapter?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, well, there goes that guy and that weird interaction and his build up. Ivan's silver hair whipped up, wailing hell. He turned to the kid who failed to read the atmosphere. You should go, kid. Mr. Sable, leave us. Another glance at Sable's hood was enough to convince the boy to bolt away from the two men. About damn time he ran. I hope he has enough sense to go home. He made his presence known because he was about to drink the potion, but you didn't write that. That's not what you wrote. What
Yeah,
you
I
wrote
would say it's-
was
Yeah, everything you'd written before that
Professional
made us
bullshit.
think that he was going to let this kid drink the potion.
yeah.
And then
Yeah,
somehow he got found.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
rustling bushes gave Ivan away, and then Sable called him out. You didn't write that. The kid
Yeah,
could
so
drink the potion
this is
himself.
why I'm saying this is why it's important to keep the pacing consistent. If you're using a lot of internal narrative, you have to keep the internal narrative up. The scene where the kid goes to start drinking the potion, you drop the internal narrative, and then magically a bush just moves for no reason, completely unconnected to Ivan, and then Sable's like, "Ah, I, Sable, who have not been named previously up until this point, I am now pointing at you, Ivan, because I know you're there." And then Ivan's like, "Damn, how did he find me?" It's like, okay, but if you're making Ivan say, "Damn, how did he find me?" but now you're saying that Ivan intentionally let himself be found by Sable to prevent the kid from drinking the potion. Again, this is what I was talking about with author knowledge 100, reader knowledge 0. What you told us in the story is very different from what's in your mind right now.
Yeah.
That can only mean one thing. You lack an Aether heart. You can't control Aether. And you're from one of the great families. Ha ha ha. I can't help but pity you. Is that why you're an Inquisitor? It's because you're a Aetherless Weaver family member? You're trash. The only traitor here is you. You were blessed with talent, and then you went and broke your oath. If you think any respectable weaver is content being a dog, you're delusional. I found people better to serve. My offer stands. Join me, and you'll get wealth and money and fame. Oathbreakers, die. I will never join you. Now,
Why the fuck is he running his mouth?
put your hands on your knees and get on the ground, and I'm gonna arrest you. Turn around slowly. And instead, Sable laughed and pulled out his gun and pointed it at him. And then Ivan's like, "Damn, he's pulling out his gun and he's pointing it at me. He's gonna shoot me." And then an ominous purple light glowed, and before he could act, Ivan already shortened the distance. Wait, okay, so this right here. So you gotta reestablish the subject here. Ominous purple light glowed from Sable's finger, but before he could act any further, it wouldn't be act any further. Before he could finish the spell, Ivan had already shortened the distance. Face on the ground, arms behind your back, ass in the air. Oh shit, he's pulling his cock out!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, Charlie. Purple light glow shortened the distance, caught the glimpse of the Weaver's grin. Pity, save that pity for yourself. Ivan threw a bone-crushing punch. Sable then just, blocked his face casually, and then immediately regretted it. However, when Ivan's knuckled gloves made an impact, and it made him wince. And then Ivan punched him at him again, and then Sable dodged the punch. And then, for some reason, his finger stopped glowing and stopped gathering energy, but now it's drawing a square pattern with the finger. And then he got roundhouse kicked the next week by Chuck Norris!
Oh.
Such unrefined barbarity, Sable landed on his back. Wait, so Sable, while flying through the air, shouts, "Such unrefined barbarity"? Damn,
Hey,
that
man,
guy's got some lungs
man's
on
gotta
him.
have style.
Yeah, I
He's
guess
got his
so.
Priorities. Listen. They went to the school of Megamind. Presentation.
True.
Is he flying on a sword? Is this actually a Wushu cultivation novel?
Yes. Sable landed on his back and retreated by rolling. Oh shit, he played Dark Souls.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
Uh-oh.
No.
He rose to his feet and was stunned by another unforgiving punch. It connected with his jaw and drew first blood. That should have probably dropped him, to be honest, then. At least, like, temporarily. And damn, that's a crazy series of gifts to be back to back.
True.
Yeah. Especially because in like depending on where in the drawer is, that could have just rattled his brain and like Sable was out.
Oh yes, the Christmas wrestling special where his Christmas present was a steel chair.
Give him the chair. Give him the chair.
Give
They
him the
gave him the
chair.
That I've never seen that before. That smile promises someone's losing a tooth tonight.
I'm about to hit someone with a chair.
That man is so. Listen. That man, I can't tell if John Cena's doing one of his rare bouts of extremely good acting, or he's genuinely excited that he has a chair to hit a man with. It could be both.
It could be both. I think it's the
Oh, he's
second.
genuinely excited. He is genuinely excited.
Yeah, because didn't
That's
they
a-
like remove steel chairs, like from WWE because of injuries from them?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
By the way, Sign, if everyone ever asks you what the Tanya smile is, that's GIF.
The John Cena smile.
Tanya with a steel chair.
John has been given permission to do violence, and he is pleased by this.
Unfortunately, knowing Sign, he's probably just going to post something. He's going to have something like this.
True.
No, that's the other kind of Tanya smile.
Yes, that's the other Tanya smile. Yes. So anyway, yeah, so getting punched in the jaw that hard to draw for blood is
That's a knockout hit.
it fucking hurts.
No, I
No.
mean, it's possible
It
that they
hurts.
got punched in the. Let me be clear. This would still hurt, but it's possible they just like bit the inside of their jaw.
Oh, yeah.
No,
or his
the
lips split on his teeth.
the
or your...
blood is coming from the jaw punch, not from the inside of his mouth.
Damn it,
Oh no, he's unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah. God
No,
You're
damn it,
sturdy.
he was
Oh wait, no,
using,
hold on, guys. We forgot about the mystical wushu. You are sturdier than most weavers I go against. Ivan swung another blow that Sable barely evaded with a sidestep, and Ivan cracked a smile. Do you want to be my punching bag for tonight? Again, this is like this massive vibe shift. Ivan's been super serious, and now he's like fucking furiously masturbating as he punches a guy in the middle of the dialogue.
Are they fighting or fucking?
Yes.
Young Master Weaver. But yeah, so, I mean, it's. I'm not saying you can't have him be like a bloodlusty idiot, but again, I would like to point out the fact that we don't actually know Ivan's character yet, and so it's like we're going from this really serious character to suddenly he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna punch the shit out of you!" Woo-hoo. It's like, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't just go from 0 to Helsing abridged Alucard there. No, you need something in between.
Despite the disadvantage, the Weaver maintained a cool head, and then he narrowly dodged a kick, and then formulated a plan, and then was gonna beat up his brutish opponent. Yeah, okay, so you're slipping in between over-the-shoulder third person, and then omniscient third person. I can buy the adrenaline rush. Some people are like that. It's a character flaw. You're not wrong. However, the problem here is again we don't have an established character for us to compare
Yeah.
it to.
Yeah, we don't. This is chapter 1 in font.
This is chapter 1, page 11. And like the previous 10 pages were barely a character setting experience for Ivan. Ivan wasn't doing anything in most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like we don't really know who Ivan is yet. So yeah, him just being like, "Oh, I'm gonna start punching the shit out of you and jack off furiously." It's like, okay, well, I mean that's a
an
character
option, I
trait.
guess.
Yeah, that's a character trait. Could be a flaw. So this is Ivan then. Yeah, Ivan's the main character. Sable's the villain. But again, like I said, the we're getting a weave in and out of third person over the shoulder of Ivan's perspective, and then randomly we get omniscient perspective of Sable's plans and opinions. Not his thoughts, but an omniscient narrative.
Like, it's not great when the author has to step in and actually explain what's going on in their own story. And that's what essentially is happening here, it feels like. So this is Ivan then. POV is like third person.
Yeah, so anyway, his dark brown shoulder length hair flailing wildly left his forearm, swiped his arm at Ivan with it. A bold plaid suit. What? He is also a common born. So having a bold plaid suit means you're common born, or dark brown hair is a common born? I feel like you should know what financial class your target that you've been stalking for 3 weeks plus is. I feel like that's
Yeah.
an important
Yeah.
bit of information. Ivan dodged Sable's cloak and fired a needle with his sleeve, and then a swish of the cloak blocked it, and then Ivan was on the defensive. Yeah, the combat is just it's not doing it for me.
Your
I don't
assignment
know.
is to go watch some shonen anime and
Well, that doesn't help them write it
study
though.
some moves.
Yeah, no.
That
I was gonna say
doesn't-
read some.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe read some, but okay, so it is the hair thing. Okay.
Brown hair means you're common born, really?
Yeah, brown hair
When
means
it's
you're a
the most-
commoner.
The
Well,
most
I mean, no.
dominant
The most
genetic
common
trait.
hair type.
Yeah. Why'd you sound like you were in a pipe, Sneaky, just then?
Sign sucks
Because you wanna-
dicks.
Very true.
You realize I have AI and I have recordings of your voice.
Yes, I'm aware. I fully
Oh,
endorse everything the
that-
AI says, unless it's
Ooh.
bad, then I don't endorse it.
Dang, Sneaky.
Taking the eyes on
Hey,
gold.
well,
Okay.
We've
The thing
also
is,
got
just-
him now on record making a vague threat about it, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Sign, no matter what
Thanks for
the
the free
AI's
lawsuit.
right,
That was AI.
sign, no matter
That
what
was
the
AI.
I
AI's
take
right,
the Asmongold position. Everything I say that is cool, I said it. Everything that is not cool, the AI said it.
but also, sign, the restrictions on the AI means it's never going to say anything that as bad as what I'll say, so.
True. The AI
motherfucker,
cannot
man.
match my power.
That's where you're wrong.
Okay, Pookie. I do not fear the clanker. When Sable was able to push Ivan away to a comfortable distance of an unspecified distance, he drew a pentagram. Oh shit, guys, he's drawing pentagrams. He's Jewish.
No, that's not. Pentagram is 5, Sneaky.
Damn, that AI is really going wild, isn't it?
Shut the fuck up, sign. Also, a Star of David is 5 points. Fuck off.
No, it's 6, dipshit.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You
My
know-
bad.
You're saying very candid. Are you actually Jewish, son?
No, that's nose.
I don't know. Be careful about that, there, Aussie. He might shoot his Jewish space laser at you.
No, remember, he works for the bank now. He will attack your credit score directly.
Oh
What
no,
credit,
Yeah.
they smell the
Credit
pennies.
what credit score? I'm Australian. I got no money. My dollar's
Your
worth
social
nothing.
credit score.
I'm
Look,
Australian. That's already bottom line.
listen,
True.
he will find a way to devalue your dollary dues.
It
Indeed.
already in.
Ooh.
Not enough. No, okay, so some more back and forth. Oh, okay, reintroduction of the monologue. I assume this part was written later. He threw a punch. Sable pushed it to his side. When it should be, he threw a punch, which pushed aside him to make way for his own swing. Yeah, like I said, it's choppy. It's what my writing workshop calls acidontic scene. The reason the action is off is because it feels like each sentence is a standalone action rather than flowing into the next sentence. Yeah, see, here's the thing, right? It's like you can't explain flow to someone, I feel. Like, you can explain what flow looks like. You can explain the differences between a flowing sentence and a non-flowing sentence. But it's sort of like explaining 60 miles an hour to someone. You don't realize how fast 60 miles an hour it is until you are either seeing it or doing it. You can explain all you want how fast 60 miles an hour is, how fast 120 miles an hour is. But until that ball leaves the pitcher's hand in front of you and then appears in the catcher's hand over behind you and you just blinked, you don't realize how fast that ball went.
Yeah.
So it's one of those scenarios of, yeah, you can say, oh, it should be like this, but until they really get a feel for how to write flow, I mean, there's not much you can do. You can just keep correcting them until the lesson sticks, I suppose, is the best way to put it. But yeah, you're totally right. It definitely is the action events are definitely not connected to each other. The monologue is very obvious, I guess is the best way to put it. Is the bits with monologue feel like they were written later and inserted into the previously written sections. Because they sort of fit, but at the same time they kind of don't. They don't fit the pacing. Sable then pulls out a vial. I was gonna give it to my people, but you seem to need it more. And so Sable's like, I'm gonna force this down your throat. Okay. It was not long until Ivan received a mouthful of the bottle's content. That's right. Sable forced an entire bottle full of content into his mouth.
Excuse you, how?
He just did, And then he tried to
Is he
spit it
holding him
out.
down and
Yeah, he's holding him down. And Sable smothered his nose and mouth and forced him to drink it all up.
that's not how that works.
You remind me of myself when I was younger, not another one of these people. A hopeless loser. What a joke. And he looked off into the distance. That all changed when I met my master. I'm sure you'll feel the same. Enough feeling returned to Ivan's hands to trigger a mechanism in his sleeves. He struck a needle through Sable's forearm and felt the Weaver's grip weaken. Oh, wow, that's some fast-acting poison.
Yeah, it takes
two-
about 20 minutes for anything.
We're nothing
in.
alike, you villain, says the hero. That's a classic. That's a Hood classic line.
Now, sometimes things are classic because they work.
So
True.
be it. Remain a fangless viper the rest of your life. I'll find someone else. And so then
Well, if
Sable
he's a
rushed
viper, he's not
towards him.
fangless.
Yes, well, you know. So then Sable rushed towards him with a limping arm, and then the energy pattern became unstable and disintegrated the flesh of his hand when he shot at Ivan. And then Sable cried. Your master failed you, Sable. Ivan cuffed him. What the fuck is going on, bro? Ivan cuffed him. He dry heaved. That was vile. It's worse than cod liver oil. I see you caught him. Uncle Iker, you were here the whole time? Madcap fool, you chose to get in a fight with a weaver when you had better options. What's the first rule? Subdue them. And look, you took a swing at him instead of tackling him to the ground or throwing a needle. Look at me, boy, if you're gonna lie to me. Ivan looked at him. I could have gotten him if he didn't have that cloak, but Uncle is right. I mean... I could have got him if he stood still and didn't have armor on. Well, he didn't stand still and he did have armor on, so...
Why did he stand still for me?
My apologies, Uncle. What do I always say when you screw up? An apprentice is the reflection of the master, blah, blah, blah. Alright, try and figure out, do you not understand how much of a liability you are when you choose to ignore basic instructions? Shape up before I ship you off to guard duty. This idiot tried to thread Aether after you drugged him? Yes. Good job at not getting yourself killed, idiot. Let's take this one back to headquarters. I want to hear what he has to say about this makeshift clinic of his. He mentioned something about a master being responsible. Oh, did he now? Okay, so was Uncle supposed to be there the whole time or not? Because if the uncle was there the whole time, then he should know about this, you know, master of his. But if he wasn't there the whole time, you know. Oh, boy. Oh, God damn it. Thank you. Sign. I'll pin that. There we go. Well, let me pin this here. Now it's pinned.
In the world, sign do. Oh no.
AI.
That did not take long at all.
Just remember, I endorse everything that's funny, and I don't endorse anything that gets me in trouble. Even if I said it, I didn't actually say it. The AI said it.
Yep.
Now you have proof. It's definitely the AI. It's just somebody fucking around.
Yeah, everything that is bad that gets me in trouble, the AI said. And I didn't make it. No, he just showed up. Then you might want to mention that. I don't think you did.
He showed up out of nowhere. Like nothing told us he was there.
Yeah, okay, Uncle Iker, you were here the whole time. Iker silently observed him and then beat him on the back of the head. Yeah, so you never actually answered the question if he was there the whole time or not. Tell us who your master is, or do you mind? I do mind, dog. I'll never tell you who my master is. Okay, we'll beat you
Or do
then,
you
you
mind?
cheeky
That's a
little
fucking
devil.
Stupid
Yeah.
thing to... Who the... Why would you ask if he minds? Just tell us who the fuck it is.
Well,
I'm
no,
not
so
prompting you to tell me more
it's
bullshit.
supposed to be this whole it's supposed to be this
Not a gentleman shit?
whole hard gristled cop, you know, tell us what you know.
Or do you mind?
Do you mind
No,
telling
the
us
hard
what you
gristled
know?
cop
I do mind,
the-
Batman.
The hard gristle cop gets the phone book and starts applying the old school way of getting answers.
Starts
If it
playing with
doesn't leave
revolver.
bruises,
You know, I can't remember the last time I did maintenance on this revolver. Sometimes it just bang goes off, shoots the fucking guy's leg.
no, spoiler, he pulls out a SIG. It's a SIG P320.
Starts bouncing the SIG 320 on the table. Sometimes this thing
No,
just
no,
bang
don't kill
shoots
us
the guy in
all.
the head. Shit.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
Well,
Oh, we
Add
got a
another
new
one.
one. Oh, did Shiggy leave? No, Shiggy did not leave. All right, well let's roll him up. We will add.
Handled it.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you,
Welcome,
Max.
Shiggy. Right. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right. Well, you know what? That's a fair. That's a clip. That's a clip. All right. So now we're gonna talk about the story that Andros posted at us. That is definitely not Sign's alt account.
Also, quick side thing. Didn't the Brazilian say he was going to show up today? Where the hell is he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Feel free, everyone ping the Brazilian once. Everyone in this chat, ping the Brazilian once.
The great pingening.
I want this guy to wake up to 29 pings in his fucking...
He's online. He's online.
Many people are typing.
Boys, ping this man!
Come on, Sneaky, you got to do it.
I am. I was gonna go...
Good. He arrives.
Boys, I say, boys, ping this man.
Oh, where's that fucking gift of those guys summoning the demon?
Oh, which
Got it.
one?
It's in the Discord. It's in
Oh,
Discord.
the shoobity bop. Yeah.
Yeah, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Mia boy is attempting to contact the Brazilian. Well, I mean, there's also a hood classic, to be sure.
What the hell is that?
All right, foghorn leghorn. What do you mean? What is that? How do you not know?
Sign, I don't know how to tell you this. Most people don't know who Foghorn Leghorn is.
I mean,
That
I
is-
know who Foghorn like.
And I want to be
What is-
clear,
that doesn't
they're
sound like a
deprived of the joy of knowing who Foghorn Leghorn is. However,
I know who Foghorn Leghorn is, but from the distance, that did not sound like it to me.
Well, I mean, that
Well,
sounds
that's
like a
because
you
Sneaky's
problem.
accent sucks.
Boys, what the fuck do you think you're doing?
Boys, I said boys.
Boys, I say, boys, what the hell you think you doing?
Boy, what are you doing pissing like a goddamn fried chicken fryer in the middle of the goddamn night? Boy, don't you know that people are sleeping here
fried
tonight?
chicken in
You
there?
need to be doing this like a stealth mission. You need to be
Piss on the
hitting the
bowl.
side of that bowl, boy, like a goddamn stealth mission zooming in there. Twitch clip maker didn't go back far enough. For what? What are you
What? We
clipping?
were just summoning you.
There's a lot you could be clipping. What are you clipping?
We were just summoning you. I don't know why you're clipping.
Yeah.
You said-
it triggered his instincts. Anyway, so the story we have here for everyone, I'll relink the story so everyone can see it. So the story we have here is a Dark Souls My Hero Academia crossover. And
oh god.
what looks like a Hollow Knight Izuku Midoriya profile picture.
Yeah,
Okay.
this person has a Hollow Knight MHA fic and has only done MHA crossovers.
Wow. I was so
Most-
on
most of the
point.
favorite-
Is
most of the
this what
favorite
you've been
authors of
spending
that-
all your time on, Sign?
What?
Mo-
No.
Most of their favorite authors are bad, but one made me sad because it's Magnus and he hasn't updated since 2023, so he's probably dead.
Holy shit.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Magnus? Was that a Hero with the Heart one?
Yeah. Hero's Heart, yeah.
I did
poor
not
bastard.
realize Britain could be worse.
To be fair, he was really like.
So
not a healthy-
the guy that shot up the synagogue
Oh.
named Jihad.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Man
he
named
was
Jihad.
he was out on bail. He was released with bail after raping someone. And then he goes and shoots up a synagogue.
And then immediately got a response from the British police. Of course.
SAS.
SAS, I'm
um,
sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's
Have you got your I'm sorry, Sneaky, but do you have your truth posting license?
yes, actually, you see, as an American, I have that by default. For now, at least.
No, actually as a US citizen you get a yellow journalism license by default.
Oh, of course. Well, I mean, it's basically the same thing.
You're not wrong, but
You got a license for that license, mate.
have you got a license to be
See-
asking me about my licenses?
Yeah,
Have you got a license to ask me if I've got a license to ask you if you've got a license, mate?
I do.
That's how you really turn it around on the cops. You ask them if they have the license to ask about licenses. They never carry it on them.
And you got to make sure that you have your license to ask questions about if they have a
God damn it,
license.
Toaster.
Does the license come in 9
Come on.
millimeter? No, the
Remember the
license
Fanfiction
does
system.
not come in 9 millimeter, but it does come in 5.56.
As it should.
It should really come in 7.62, but
Sorry, we don't use filthy European calibers here.
you're right. I'll go back to
That's not
cherishing my.
European, that's Russian.
I know what I said.
Jesus, Sneaky.
If you want to refer to the sacred 762, you ought to call it by its American name, 308.
30-06.
I was about to say, you're right. I'm so sorry. I'll go back to spooning my M1 with my 30-06.
As you should.
Yeah, we figured we thought we could give the M1 Garand to the Soviets, but it turns out that it damaged the malnourished Soviet soldiers so badly to fire one, they didn't want anymore.
By the
Oof.
way, I was just going through some of the insane modifications that were made to the M1. Were you aware there's a variant of the M1 designed to accept bar magazines?
Yes. Were you aware that the M1 always had full auto capability?
Yes.
Okay.
I just didn't know that some mad lad made a version of it to accept bar magazines, and then someone else said, "What if I bullpupped it?"
Ooh, that's terrible.
I mean,
Yeah.
yes, but right. It's sneaky. It's one of those things that belongs on what's that YouTube channel? The guy who makes abomination weapons in
Oh,
COD.
that's true. Yes, yeah, Slam Claymore. No, I will say it was also funny hearing stories. Was it World War One? No, the prequel to the Garand was in World War One, and British troops were in awe of the American gun. They were like, "Yeah, the Americans fire these guns, and it just like goes through the rock they were hiding behind to hit the person."
Yeah.
It's like, oh, cover means nothing to the American firearms.
But yeah, so now my goal is to acquire an M1 designed to accept bar magazines, just so that I can, get a couple extra shots. And by a couple, I mean 12.
Yeah, Browning was on a next level.
A Browning was on something.
Browning, well, Stoner was on something. Browning was on the next level.
Yeah, fair.
Fucking Stoner. Anyway,
Also, just a friendly reminder about how great the M1 is. We've been iterating on this motherfucker for 40 years,
yeah.
but we've kept it. Like, very little has changed. Technically
Well,
speaking, they're like,
We've also
they're
kept
just like,
the fucking
what if we
Medusa.
replace the wood? That's true.
We've tried to replace the Medusa like dozens of times, and then we just keep being like, okay, well, nothing we can make actually is better than the Medusa. Yeah, I mean, it's like, oh man, 50 caliber round is just,
It's not.
Yeah.
you don't really get up after that. That's kind of not really something you just shake off. I mean, unless you're an American action hero in a war, then you shake it off because,
Yeah.
you know, plot
because
armor.
you
got-
plot armored.
Well, you've got more important things to be doing.
Like destroying the Soviets to somehow save your dying wife from cancer? You're not
Don't
sure how
worry
it's going
about
to
it.
work, but you know it will.
Yes. I mean, I'm always just reminded of that one fucking guy during the first Afghanistan occupation whose squad got ambushed, and in the autopsy report, because he carried all of his downed squad mates, he defended them for like 7 minutes, and then when the helicopter showed up, carried them all onto the helicopter. And then, finally, when he was told that he got everyone, he climbed onto the helicopter and died.
Yeah.
And then they did an autopsy on him, and he was like, he was hit from 30 different grenades and was shot like 27 times by 7.62 rounds. And it was just like, how the fuck was this guy even, like, how did he have blood left to lose?
Pure loyalty.
Bro was like, I'm not leaving a quest unfinished. But yeah, so let's read this story here. Izukil Midoriya was 15 years too early. I don't think you can be born that early. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure normal pregnancies are only 9 months.
He
well,
time
no,
traveled.
Izuku, at the start of the series, Izuku was 14, so they're saying he was born too early because he shouldn't have been born.
You know what? That's a good point. Good catch. With parents barely more than children themselves, he learned to endure without complaint. Quirkless, his dreams of heroism collapsed, and every door seemed closed. Yet fate had other plans. In the ashes of failure, a life he never expected began to flourish. M dash, driven by his unyielding will to improve. Ah, yes, Izuku's unyielding will to improve, that thing that he did so often.
Where he never improved.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Where even at the series end, he never used his improved body to improve himself, and instead waited for another handout. Yes.
No,
Yep.
he was waiting for another handy.
Yeah, true. You're right.
And
The real
he
truth.
definitely didn't get that.
Featuring characters like Gwyn, Hovel the Rock, and Izuku. I'm sure Max will love this story.
You leave Hobble the Rock out of this.
Gwyn deserves it though.
For the reader's notice, I have 4 concurrent fics. Void Hero, The Want to Go Home, The Silver Knight, and Geneticist. I alternate between updating them all once a month. Oh, I update them all once a month. Okay, so he's not alternating between them. He's just updating one story a month. Okay. So all 4 stories get 1 update a month. Got it. Okay.
So
My Discord server is the following. You can also find my Patreon. Oh, there we go. Patreon. I'm not gonna try and see what his. I can't click this, so I'm not gonna bother. If anyone wants to go see what his Patreon is earning, they can go ahead. But I'm not gonna bother. I conduct polls, post announcements, and provide links to everything on the server. That is an excellent way, let me tell you. That is an excellent way to make sure the interactions with you is minimal. Is to restrict everything that is relevant to your story to a third platform.
It works for Cambrian. But you're not Cambrian.
Yeah, he's not Cambrian. So let's see what the other stories are. We have The Want to Go Home. The Want to Go Home is a My Hero Academia Bloodborne crossover featuring Gurman and the Doll and Izuku. In a world where the sludge villain escapes All Might, which he did.
He did.
It means the second time.
I guess, yeah.
Dead, that means Bakugo's dead, I guess. Not much longer.
Good. Nothing of value.
I'm already a fan of this universe.
Already improved. Izuku, dejected from the lack of support from his hero, caught up in the villain's suffocating embrace once more. Quirkless and dying, a great one saves him. Bound to Eldritch forces, he must face nightmares and the real world, where death and madness await.
Oh, so it's not. It escaped him when All Might never showed up under the fucking bridge or whatever where Izuku got suffocated. So
I guess, yeah. I don't know. Okay, so I mean, impressively, this story has a whopping 1,300 favorites. I mean, admittedly, it also has 35 chapters and 500,000 words. People pay him $64 a month. Damn.
That's.
Oof.
Ooh.
I mean, that's more than I'm getting paid.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you eat only noodles, that could probably feed you for a month.
I suppose.
No, because then you gotta pay taxes on that.
You guys don't have your taxes built into your costs? Right, you don't.
No, look. All right, so we have to pay federal income tax, and then you have to pay sales tax depending on where you are. Yes, that's right. For every dollar you spend on something like food, you got taxed twice.
Everything's sales taxed. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Depending on where you are.
Yes, except certain things. Some things are not.
Like.
There are some places that don't have a sales tax on food.
Yeah.
Is
So
anyone
whatever
else's
the-
audio
whatever
going
the-
fucky?
No.
I thought it was me,
Yes.
but it sounded like some people are going in and out occasionally.
Okay. All right. So let's try changing the. So let's we'll switch
Change the
over
location?
to change places.
I can
no,
still
we're
hear
probably now.
people. Hear people
Yeah.
before, so
Oh, okay. Yeah,
everything's
everyone's
fine.
audio is definitely better now.
You.
Yep.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
No one is going full robot now for me.
Yo,
Cool. See, I thought my fucking audio drivers were shit in the bed, and I was like, God damn it, not again!
Understandable worry considering the last month and a half.
Let's see what else. The want to go, a side fic to the main fic. A lot of what if questions go here. A whopping 29 favorites. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, as much as I shit on this guy, like 500,000 words is still impressive. However, maybe less impressive than we think if this M dash is any indication.
True.
Yeah.
Then we got My Hero Academia Hollow Knight, which also features Izuku times Mina. So I'm getting the feeling that the author really likes Mina, because so far that's 2 of 4 stories that have indicated Mina is the pairing.
Which one's Mina again?
The
one,
pink
I
one.
think.
One with acid, pink acid.
Oh. Yeah, the one you
Um,
can't do anything fun with.
Why?
You can't. Acid.
She
Acid
generates
body.
acid.
Yeah, but she can control the
And
acidity.
at the beginning, she can't control the acidity well.
Yeah, okay, sign. They're also way too young to be doing anything at that point. She gains control of it like halfway through the show.
Not even halfway.
Simon,
Halfway through the
like-
first season.
Yeah. They're still like 14, 15, Signy. Actually, at the final battle, I think they're only like 15, 16. So.
Really?
Yeah, well, Sign doesn't
Yes.
know that. You see, Sign,
Sign,
despite
it's
writing a
exactly-
story for that entire
Yeah.
series, doesn't actually know the canon ages for anyone. He's just aged everyone
Sign,
up to 18.
She's
Sign, it's
15 at
you-
the
No, I
start.
didn't.
and
I left them at their
16
canon
time
ages.
skip.
What are you talking about,
it's
Sign?
you
They're all
and
18, don't you know? Everyone's 18.
Ah,
Sign,
yes, they're all born
it's-
18.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Sign, it's UA high school, and they're in their first year while the final battle's going on, so they haven't even had a year as heroes yet. when they're
Damn,
through.
that's some
What?
crazy
No, that's
escalation.
fucking dumb.
Yeah,
That's the time period. They are still in their first year. They're still 1A.
that
in
is
the
some.
final
Ins-
battle.
Even Naruto had the characters age up. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
Well, I
That
mean,
entire story happened within a year. And Izuku getting up to what, like 30% happened in a year. So if he
Well-
got 2 more years, he probably would have been able to beat All for One on his own.
Yeah.
well, think about it. He did not have to do new character designs for aging them up because he did that.
But then he
Saved
did
himself
because
some
he
work.
made them 24.
True. I forgot about that.
He has to stop reading MHA porn. Yeah, well, Cambrian likes
Yeah.
making it college.
Yeah.
Wow,
Anyway, so
that
yeah, Hollow Knight, My Hero Academia. Izuku Midoriya is done. He's done with his dream. He's done with all the shit people put him through. He's done with the pain. He's done with the heartbreak. He's empty. He is hollow. some might even say. And through his
Okay.
emptiness, he gains a
Okay,
quirk. That's right.
no.
He is so
That's how Hollow
void.
Knight works. That's
He,
how
okay,
he's
A, that's
so
not how
empty
Hollow
of
Knight works.
everything.
B, if you're gonna do that, you should turn him into a chosen undead that's on the verge of hollowing.
Yeah.
True. Anyway, so this is the Hollow Knight crossover, not the Dark Souls one.
I know.
Through his emptiness, he gets a quirk that reignites his flame, a quirk that makes him stronger, a quirk that makes him the best hero. As far as he cares, spite and anger is a great motivator. Spite and anger is pretty much the only motivators.
Welcome to being human. It comes hardwired into our instincts.
So that's
Not for
pretty
some
cringe.
people, apparently.
17 chapters. Oh, they just haven't found the right thing to generate spite.
Yeah.
17 chapters,
find it one
50K
day.
words, 1,000 favorites. Honestly, undeserved. So here's the other thing that's a little bit fishy. So he started these stories back in 2021, like January 2021. And he's only got 17 chapters over the course of the past 4 years. Nearly 5, technically speaking.
That's
So over the
that
course
up
of
to one of-
Yeah, over the course of 5 years, he's only got maybe half a book done. I would have dropped the story by now.
Yeah.
Look, Hollow Knight is a very lore heavy in how its powers work.
Yeah, even if the law
Avatar: The Last
explain-
Airbender, for example, is a very easy power slot. It's, I move my energy and then the element responds to it because it does. Fuck you. It's like, all right.
Yeah.
Is there anything deeper to it? No, not really. It's like, all right, cool. And then Hollow
That
Knight, it's
fucking
like,
works.
how does Ghost's powers work? Because everyone who's played Hollow Knight knows that Hollow Knight is not Ghost, the main character.
Yeah.
The Hollow Knight is the final boss of the game.
Final boss if you're not going for the secret ending. Yeah.
Final boss if you're not going for the extra endings you unlock through various lore. Yes. But he was the original final boss.
Yes.
And that was the big reveal that he was the Hollow Knight. You weren't the Hollow Knight. He was.
Yes.
Yeah.
But anyway, all of Ghost's powers are very lore heavy.
Mhm.
Like, sure, yes, you can just be like, oh yeah, I shoot black stuff for reasons and stuff. So, like, if you're not paying attention, it doesn't fucking matter to you. But if you are paying attention, the reasons why he can shoot a void clone of himself are very lore heavy. The reasons why he's able to shoot these spirit blasts is very lore heavy. What the
And
spirit
there's a
blasts are
reason
made
it's
out
called
of.
Soul. The reason
Yeah.
it's called Soul, for God's sake.
Yeah,
that
there
the
might be
soul-
a small reason why it's called Soul.
And that the soul and the void and all the infection and everything is all its own things as well.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's like it's not a simple power to cross over and just give people of like, oh, I could shoot ghost blasts now. Oh, I could shoot void forms now. It's like, no, you don't just do that. There is a
Yeah.
massive lore reasoning to it.
Mm.
And it's not like Skyrim, right? So if you want to, Elder Scrolls to pop in and you want your character to cast some Elder Scrolls magic, I'm not going to bitch about your character casting Elder Scrolls magic because the Elder Scrolls magic's a very, again, lore-heavy, complex thing. But I'm not going to complain if people don't know about it because it's just it on the surface and on the mid layer. And even starting to get deeper, it is literally just normal generic magic. I cast Fireball. It's like only when you get to the crackhead level of the iceberg does the Elder Scrolls Magic actually start getting very lore heavy.
Mm.
So I'm not going to complain if people don't know about it, but it's like Hollow Knight power is not even.
You're opening a can of worms.
It's like basically surface level. Like the second you even start looking into it, it's already lore heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Like
even
just
like,
reading flavor text.
Yeah.
Even the
Like-
healing is using soul that you've smashed out of enemies to heal yourself. Like you're using.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well,
other
it's like
people's soul.
when you start reading flavor text for miracles in Dark Souls, and you're like, oh, there's a whole story to homeward and message.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
two shit ass utility spells, let alone things like soothing sunlight. Oh, this was made from Gwyn's dead child.
Yeah, so it's like this whole thing of some settings have their power systems be very light, and then like the lore is hidden or the lore is really hidden. But Hollow Knight, the lore is just right fucking there. If you just open your eyes and even read the names of your abilities, like you don't even have to read the flavor text. You just read the names of your abilities. It's like, oh, oh, yeah, there might be something going on here, guys.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like when it comes like some of the lighter stuff, like I guess like the soul magic, you could maybe play with on a loose level, but it's like the moment you try to touch anything deeper, it's like
Well,
you're-
see, it's the reason why I put so much emphasis on this is because obviously in a written story you're going to be developing your character's powers a little bit different how a game develops your character's powers.
Mhm.
In a game you just unlock the powers. Obviously in a written story you can't just have your character just be like shitting on the toilet. Oh, you've unlocked soul form. It's like, that's not really how that works for a narrative, a good narrative at least.
He clenched too hard and shot his soul out.
Yeah. Yeah, right. It's like one of those moments where it's like you can't. While it's a simple thing of like learning your powers in Hollow Knight by just like visiting a guy and the guy's like, oh, you can do this thing now with your soul, shoot beams forward and heal yourself. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
No, because the law is those fucking snails that taught you something. They're all heretics hunted down by the kingdom as well. So
No, I know, but my point is that the game can just be like, oh, you can do this now. Just really think about it, and then the game's like, press X to heal, right? And so like it doesn't need to go more into it, but like when you are writing a story, you actually have to explain to the audience what your character is doing, and
yeah.
if like Hollow Knight, for example, the reason why I'm going on about this is you have to really, really explain lore heavy how your character is getting these powers to the audience because it requires a lot of introspection, emotion, a lot of Buddhism teachings, to be honest, actually. Emptiness and blah 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 and all these things that you actually have to master and accept and incorporate into yourself and in how you view the world and all this, right? And you can't just have them like practice with Soul Beam twice a day and then be like, oh well, they got better, so now they can heal themselves. It's like, no, that's not how the healing aspect of soul works. Like you can't just practice shooting it a bunch and then be like, oh, I know how to heal things now. No, it's a bunch of lore to get to that point, and you have to incorporate that into your narrative. And 50K words over the course of 5 years ain't it. This is what I'm always saying about a lot of these stories where people have these like grand ideas of, oh, I'm gonna do this really complex giant crossover between Mass Effect and Deus Ex Human Revolution. And I'm gonna, it's gonna be a fusion world where the Deus Ex humans are the ones that meet the Mass Effect species in space, and all these changes are going to happen, and all these plot threads are going to go all over the place, and the main character is going to be Jensen, and the blah blah blah. And to the guy's credit, Igneous Day, the guy wrote like a 3 million fucking word story. Because it needed to be. It needed to be that long to make any sense for this setting. Because it changes everything massively, so you're basically writing your own story. But then people will come out with like, oh yeah, what if Naruto met the Kyuubi super early and through childish innocence managed to really mellow the Kyuubi out, and so the Kyuubi helped him be a perfect Jinchuriki before he even graduated from the academy, right?
Then you got to
But then they only update 3,000 words once every 5 months.
Yeah.
And it's like, like this story is cool and all, but I'm not I can't stay interested in it because you update so slowly with such a complex topic with such wide-reaching implications that the best way to frame it, it's like if you saw a friend in real life, like this is the only time you ever even hear from them, is you visit them like once a month, and the entire time you visit them, they only talk about the same topic, and they pick exactly off where they left off last time you talked to them. They only talk about one topic.
Oh, you're in purgatory.
And like maybe
it'd
they
be
were
pretty
in the,
impressive.
like maybe they were in the middle of telling you a story about Lorgar, right? And you leave, you come back a month later, and they just continue telling the story about Lorgar. And you're like, dude, this is great and all, but I really don't give a shit anymore. Like, it's been a month. I don't like. I didn't really like look into this past this point. I mean, someone else told me the story about Lorgar. Well, a different story about Lorgar, but that story was pretty cool. And you really haven't even gotten past the first 3 chapters yet, and I'm kind of just not paying attention anymore. And that's how it feels with a lot of these stories where they, like, if you just want to be this villain a day, problem a week, vibe story of like this what if question, it's like, yeah, cool, go for it, man. Whatever. Power to you. You don't really need a consistent storytelling. But if you want to try your hand at writing some like grand narrative, massive fusion world crossover, you just need to update more often for me to give a shit. That's just how it is, especially with like a story like Hollow Knight, massive lore heavy. And
Because not
the
everyone's gonna go
the implication
bag
here
things.
is that the void is real, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is
that's
I think
fucking
we could
terrifying.
I think
Yeah.
we could
You
cheerfully
have-
label
you
that
have
as a
alerted the void.
problem
Be
for the
afraid.
NHA world.
Yeah. Yeah, he disassociates to get power up. Yeah. But yeah, so it is like the final story, even worse update rate, even worse chapter word count and chapter count. 5 chapters, only 30k words over the past 3 years. And it's a StarCraft My Hero Academia story where what's Izuku's power up? Abathur's in his head.
And
I don't mean he has Abathur's power. I mean Abathur's in his head.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's dead.
Yeah. Oh, also
Decisively
apparently he
dead.
also has Zagara. He also has Zagara whispering advice in his head, according to this character list.
Who?
The advisor from Heart of the Swarm. So you have Abathur and Zagara.
Oh yeah. Mm.
You know, the
Cool.
queen that was saying she was totally going to betray you and then never actually betrayed you.
Yeah, this is. What does any of this do for Izuku? It's not like he can make Zerg.
Oh, well, you see, having Abathur in his head means that he's capable of reading everyone's genetic makeup, and that lets him...
Do nothing.
Yeah, pretty much. Looks like a bitch
Like-
fest to me. Angst, hurt, comfort. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and mark off angst. Go ahead and mark off cross post. Go ahead and mark off dark edgy. Go ahead and mark off Patreon.
Have we had a Sinel at all banked up?
No.
Outside of off murdering sign?
Yeah.
Just before the stream?
Oh, toaster. Oh, toaster. The absolute state of literary majors. How modern schools make terrible writers deliberately. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that they tried to... See, this is why I don't agree that there should be... the only thing for writing and art that should be in colleges is the history of and the study of various styles, artists, the time periods that produced them, etc. I don't think colleges should be teaching people, air quotes, how to write, or air quotes, how to paint, or air quotes, how to animate. That's
think.
artisanal. Well, no, I mean you're kind of the point of college is supposed to teach you, air quotes, how to think. But it's not supposed to teach you propaganda. It's supposed to teach you how to think, how to approach the world in a
It's supposed to
academic
teach you
manner.
critical thinking.
Yeah. But I just generally don't think that a Bachelor of Arts is a real degree. Because there's no real way to draw. There's no real way to write. There's no real way to animate something beyond the literal foundational basics of, are you using the correct language? Are you writing coherent sentences? Are the pictures you're drawing identifiable to the people you are presenting them to? Like, there's nothing else besides that you can really teach that's correct in teaching someone. But if you're trying to teach a style to people, that just doesn't work. Like, the Cal Arts style is stupid.
Recommend them to read books to learn a style.
Well, I mean, yes,
writing
but
anyway.
also like for everything, for
Arts.
books, for drawing, for animating, there's dozens of ways to animate. There's dozens of ways to draw. There's dozens of ways to write. Everyone's got their own voice in how they, channel their creativity into a medium to transmit that to other people. Right? Like, you, Sign, are never going to be able to write like Toaster, and vice versa. It just you guys just have
And
different
that's
voices.
fine.
Yeah, it's just you guys just have different voices when you write, and that's just how it is. Just the same, You are never going to write like Brandon Sanderson. Brandon Sanderson's never going to write like you. Brandon Sanderson is never going to write like Tolkien. Tolkien's obviously because he's dead, but Tolkien's
Yes.
never going to write like Brandon Sanderson. That's just not how they are. That's not their personalities. That's not how they view writing. It's not how they view crafting narrative. It's not how they tell stories. Everyone views the world a little bit differently, and trying to tell people like, oh no, you have to construct narratives in this fashion. Oh no, you have to draw arms this way. It's wrong. It's just factually wrong. It's like there is like, look at Japan for example. Japan didn't even think about drawing anime until they saw Western cartoons and comics.
Eddie Boop.
Well, it was actually mostly Western comics that made them draw anime, but yes, they liked Betty Boop as well.
Yeah.
But they didn't even think about drawing that way until they saw that, because before it was a very stylized art style, and anyone who's seen old Japanese art knows exactly what I mean. It was very stylized, but it was also not very useful to tell a panel by panel story with. It was a good art style to tell a diorama story with, but not panels. And conversely, the comic book art style is pretty shit for a diorama. It's just the medium is different, so the art style is not as efficient. It's not. It doesn't translate as well. It doesn't. It looks worse in both directions. Trying to compress the old Japanese art style into a panel by panel comic looks worse for the highly detailed, highly stylized Japanese style. And trying to, I mean, most of us have probably seen the old comic art style. Not very detailed. Not great. And if you tried to blow that up into a Japanese diorama style scene, it would just look very weak. Doesn't work. And so everyone's got to find their own way. And obviously, yes, culture will play a heavy factor in how someone tries to draw, because they're obviously going to look on what things people have previously drawn before, what things previously have been written from their culture, and they will be inspired by or try and draw from that to shape how they present their stuff. And that's fine, because that's a cultural understanding of communication. But a college trying to sit there and be like, no, well, you see, this is factually the best way to write a narrative, it's just incorrect. I mean, this podcast is a great example, but I mean, we've seen fan fictions with 1,000 favorites that are just incoherent, literal diarrhea, and just like you couldn't understand what was going on. Everything was incorrect. The author didn't understand what was going on, and then you'll see stories with like 12 favorites. That's like, damn, this is pretty fucking good. And it's just because they wrote to the correct section. The people in that section have lower standards. There's a bunch of factors that go into it, and so you're going to get, and sure, maybe if the diarrhea story was written, aka, air quotes, correctly, it might have more favorites, but you don't know that. There's no guarantee. Maybe it gets written correctly and it only gets 50 extra favorites. You don't know. You can't you can't really do a blind study, right? Like there's no universal core style to write a story in, and then you do like a blind test of like, all right, well, you've read the story in the Stephen King style, but how about reading the story in the Tolkien style? Do you prefer the Stephen King style or the Tolkien style? And all that really will tell you in the end is what kind of style they like more, not if this is the objectively more correct way of writing.
Yeah.
I know we moved on, but back when what I missed, Sable introduced in dialogue. The boy looked up to his master with large, Mr. Sable. You knew he was here the whole time. I'll probably have to rewrite chapter 1. China's Princess Iron Fan was also inspired by the West too. Yeah. Yeah, so it just I have such problem with these fucking colleges trying to teach people art.
There are some basics that you can teach, and there are some specifics
There we go.
for different styles you can teach. Yes.
Yeah,
but
you can teach the
not a-
foundations to the styles, but that's not how these colleges approach it. They approach it in the
Oh,
way
no.
of
Fuck no,
Cal
they
Arts
don't.
is the only way to animate. It's the
Yeah.
superior way
Yep.
to animate. It's just like, no,
Yep.
that's just wrong.
Sadly.
Like, yeah, the reason why Cal Arts was taught as the air quotes superior way to animate is because you could get more frames out in a shorter period of time, because previously the animation style was this frame by frame, highly detailed, work heavy mess. And don't get me wrong, it looks fucking beautiful. But I also understand that you really can't have an artist working 5 hours on a single frame of a 12,000 frame show.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I do understand the time spent to what's produced is very, very skewed. I get it, but also at the same time, it's like, have you looked at the CalArt style?
5
Jesus
years at
Christ,
most,
that
and
shit looks terrible.
AI is going to completely make most animators redundant.
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe.
aren't we already at the point where it can not just AI generate backgrounds and environments, but once you feed it a skeleton, it can already generate movement? Like, I remember we talked about that at some point here recently.
No, it's not clean. It's not good. It's not clean yet. It's getting there.
So they
but-
just need to refine it. That'll take about
but
5 years.
the thing is, at least right now, most animation that's done by AI, people can mostly still tell, like even if take the Trump thing that got posted a couple days ago, even if it didn't change styles every 5 seconds, it'd be very clear that it was AI.
Yeah.
Just because right now there is a little soullessness in it, for want of a better word.
Sure.
Well, the issue is that the AI is not in a state where you can edit things like Photoshop. Like, imagine
Yeah.
Photoshop, but every single time you like edited the shading on the hand of the character, it regenerated the entire image with more problems somewhere else.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right. And that's what the problem is with AI right now, is like, you can have a scene and you're like, okay, AI, this person is walking down the aisle of chips. And the AI's like, okay, yeah, here's a person walking down the aisle of chips. Also, there's a vampire floating by in the sky. It's like, okay, no, get rid of the vampire. It's like, okay, I'm getting rid of the vampire. And it regenerates the scene, and now all the chips are replaced with salsa. And it's like, no, you have
Yeah.
to put the chips back. And it's like, okay, I'm putting the chips back. And then like a nuclear
Your main
bomb
character
There's a
detonates in the
now
Godzilla.
has
background.
huge boobs.
Yeah, and you know, nuclear bomb detonates in the background. It's like, no, get rid of the nuclear bomb. Just the character walking down an aisle with chips. And it's like, okay, just the character walking down an aisle with chips. Got it. And then it's a
Character's
white
now
room,
profile,
and there's
sorry.
only chips with a character walking down them.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're doing it wrong. And that's the problem that AI has right now, is that even when you offer corrections, like even if like it generates everything great, and then there's this one little tiny moment that's wrong, if you try and make the AI correct that tiny little moment, it's going to regenerate everything again, and then there's going to be something wrong somewhere else. And that's the problem right now with it. And the secondary problem is it doesn't have any memory for anything. It can't remember what the previous scene is. It can't remember what the next problem thing is supposed to be. It doesn't know how to make things flow into the other unless you make it one giant prompt. And if you make it one giant prompt, it's more prone to start mashing everything together.
Soon, though.
Yeah, 80s was the action figure era. 90s was the rebel against the action figures. Yep. And you had this more like distorted, gritty in an unreal sense. And then the 2000s. So basically the 2000s were a rebel of the rebel era, where the rebel era was marked by this very hyper creative art style for every show. And then the 2000s was a rebellion of this hyper custom to the artist art style, and where everything became very line based and very structured in how each character's design was.
You look at the 2000s there, and 3 of those are from the same fucking guy.
No, I don't think Dan Schneider was behind. No.
Gendy
No.
Tartakovsky.
Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, still, that's sort of the point, though, is that, I mean, you can even look at other shows of that era. Danny Phantom, fucking Kids Next Door,
Yeah,
Ed and Eddie.
they did do a lot of aping.
Yeah, I mean, it was all very similar. Yeah, sure, Ed and Eddie was less geometric, but at the same time, it was still very geometric.
Yeah. I would just say, from 2000s, the only thing I could think of that, well, no, I really can't think of anything. Because even like, and I want to be clear, this is an air quotes, even like the lesser known shows of like My Life as a Teenage Robot, that's nothing but angles.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you either had the angles or you had the rounds, as you see with
well,
Billy and
right,
Mandy,
geometric. Like that's
Powerpuff Girls.
but I'm
a
like,
lot of things were.
Right, but the Billy and Mandy and Powerpuff Girls was sort of like the other side of the geometric, where Teenage Robot and Dexter's Lab and Danny Phantom were all very hard lines. The Powerpuff Girls and Billy and Mandy were the sort of the other side of the horseshoe.
It also follows a very specific design. Here's an example of it, where, head's a little bit bigger, eyes are bigger. It incutifies the character.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, it chibifies.
Yeah, chibifies is actually a better way to say it.
It is based on a Japanese style that popped up around the time.
Yeah, like I want to be clear. I know it's not a Japanese style, but it is distinctly. It's eating from the same chip bowl.
Well, no, it is expressly Japanese because it obeys the silver law, not the
Well, no,
golden
but I
law,
mean,
the
even
silver law,
when
the
you look
silver
at
ratio.
the Western variant of it, right? Like you look at something like Life as a Teenage
I
Robot.
mean, so top
or
left is
Billy and
anime
Mandy.
inspired. You top right, anime inspired. Middle, Western comic book inspired. Then you have geometric style. Courage the Cowardly Dog was a throwback to the 90s.
Yeah, it was big throwback to Rebel era.
Yeah,
Ed and Eddie was a fusion of 90s and geometric.
Which, yeah, I mean, fits
Justice
for when the damn
League
thing came out.
was
Scooby-Doo was a throwback to the 80s.
Justice
I would
League
say
was just an updated comic book era.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I said that already. Yeah. And then the Totally Spies and Ben 10 more in the realms of real person shape.
Yeah.
Avatar tried to
Yeah,
be
same.
anime. It tried to merge 2 or 3 different styles. It tried to combine anime with Western art.
It tried to combine the real person shape of Western art with the anime pop out.
Yes.
Honestly,
That's a good
and
way to
let's
put
be
it.
clear, and I want to be clear, for what Avatar was specifically doing, it worked because
Yeah.
it was explicitly
yeah.
using combat that was designed to be poppy and flashy. Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
right, like big fireballs and boulders and giant gusts of wind and water whips, right? Like, I think if they'd been doing like, even if they'd been doing something like, say, Samurai Champloo, it would not have worked, right? Like,
no, yeah, definitely not. No.
like it relies on having big flashy attacks, generating some of that shonen energy. That
Well, I mean, it's sort of like Borderlands is a good example of this as well. If Borderlands tried having like let's see, if Borderlands was made but it used Fortnite, graphics style,
Ugh.
it wouldn't be as good.
Oh well, no, like I mean,
No.
remember the entire reason that it looks the way that it does is because they originally made it back in the era of brown mud shooters, which, to be clear, you can absolutely still see in Borderlands 1.
You can totally see
But
it.
it was trying to be hyper realistic, but Gearbox didn't have the budget for that, so you just ended up with kind of vague, ugly brown mud. And they said, "Fuck it, this is not working, and this is not going to sell, and nobody's going to buy this." And then they did
were
this.
right.
And then they heard about this cell shading thing, and
Cell
they were like, "This looks weird and kind of interesting. So what if we do that and lean into the weird cartoon vibe?"
Yeah,
But
the weird
we don't have time to
campiness.
really change anything, so we're gonna keep the ultraviolence.
Yeah, campy cartoon with cell shading ended up working out fantastically as a combo.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
campy cartoon ultraviolence turned out it worked pretty well when you cell shaded it.
But yeah, so it's just like they would have never taught that in school because obviously it's like no one's tried it before. It's not a tried and true factory pressed method to produce something and animate it.
I mean, and I can't believe I'm gonna say this, even as stupid as it sounds, but it's the top left is Winx, right? That was the show. Winx.
Yep. Yeah, very anime heavy.
Yeah, like they would never have told. They'd have told everybody, "Don't do this. You're crossing streams, and it's not going to work."
Yeah, you're trying. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe these days they would have told them to do Winx Club because Winx Club is all about women and female empowerment and
Okay,
Power Rangers thing.
But
they would have fucked it up, is what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, they would have absolutely screwed it up. But like they would have been like, no, don't try combining an art style. Don't try bringing a design philosophy from one side of the pond to the other. That's never gonna work. And like, Winx sells crazy. It's still going today.
Can you imagine if they did Winx, but in the Cal Arts Steven Universe style? Like, how awful and just like
That would not have taken off if they
no,
gone with that.
No.
it would not have taken off at all.
And you know what? I'll go ahead and I'll say it. The first season of Winx is surprisingly good.
I mean, look, I've never watched consecutive Winx episodes, but I mean, I watched a shitload of cartoons as a kid, and obviously Winx would come on occasionally, and I'd just be like, fuck it, I'll just watch an episode. Like, I never
And
went
look at
out of
that.
my way to watch it, but if it was on, and I was like, fuck it, you know.
Nothing
And
else. Why not?
Every episode I've ever watched, I was like, maybe not like invested in, but I was like, yeah, that's pretty good.
You're like, I'll watch it. I'm not like, ugh.
Yeah,
Look,
I'm not like cringing waiting for it to end.
Yeah, like honestly, I'd say I'd probably put it even over something like Total. Like, I can't believe I'm saying this, but people held the idiot ball less often in Winx than they did in Totally Spies. Although Totally Spies is kind of hobbled by being the author's not disguised fetish.
Yeah, Totally Spies is very much the author's not disguised at all fetish.
It is the
What
author's
year did that
fetish
come out?
advertisement.
90s. Like 95, 97.
I need to look up some dates. Hang on a minute.
What
I thought you were
is
gonna say
Sign
this,
seeing if someone
hang on.
ripped him off?
No.
I thought you were gonna say, hold on, I need to look up some fan art. I thought you were gonna goon in the chat.
All right, 2001 to 2005.
What are you checking, Sign?
Hang on. Okay, no, that's wrong. Lilisoft didn't drop Timon and Asagi until 2005, right after Totally Spies.
So it was gooning, I was right. It was just a different type of gooning.
I mean, look. Hang on. Let me see if I can find the. There it is. Don't put this on stream.
I'm putting it on stream. Sign live to the world.
No one's surprised at all.
What
the fuck?
What is this absolute
Totally-
garbage gooner
totally
bait
What did you just
Sign?
post?
Totally Spies as Timon.
That is the Timon style Totally Spies.
Okay. Well, it's going away now
Okay,
because it
yeah.
absolutely needs to be in
Yeah, that's
the not
that's,
safe
Gen corner.
Yeah, that's the Gen corner stuff right there.
Yeah, that's fine.
why can I oh my god, I can't fucking delete things.
I deleted it. Don't worry about it.
You can't delete it because I deleted it.
What do you mean
Oh
you can't
yeah,
delete?
the cartoon.
Oh, Sneaky took away my mod power.
Yeah, the cartoon.
No, I deleted it, so it's gone.
I
I
deleted it.
Sign, I'm looking at other things. I can't delete them.
Oh.
What did you do?
Don't worry about it.
No, I don't. I think we had some. argument or
something. Cartoon on 4chan decided they were gonna put together a list of every single fetish that the girls get caught in on every single episode. It's
Oh
it's
God,
a
that is
list.
the fetish list.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's a massive list.
I wasn't aware disco outfit counted.
Yes, it
Yes.
counts.
Yeah.
You know, I guess some people.
New X
Stilts?
powers.
Okay. Furry,
Yeah,
yep.
yeah,
Shredded clothes, yep. The chicken outfit, nerd outfit, hazard suit, brainwashing, yeah, okay. Some of these I think there's just kind of a reach, but like others of them I'm
Cows-
like, no, I get that.
No, there's definitely, as someone who has unfortunately encountered a lot of things on DeviantArt, no, I can assure you that Afro and nerd outfit are definitely
Yeah.
fetishes.
Yes. But also,
Yeah.
nothing on here about the guys taking off their belts, turning into nunchucks, and the girls being disappointed. Really?
I mean, this
What?
show is probably responsible for a lot of
That
people's
and
fetishes.
Totally Spies.
Oh,
they get caught
this
out
show
later.
is Between this show and Martin Mystery, I would put the two of them combined to be like 70% of our generation's fetish source, and like
Yeah.
another 20% would be Kim Possible.
Yeah, I mean,
Here's your one.
I would say you gotta okay. I do gotta say you gotta lean a little bit further back. Yeah, you gotta grab Jessica Rabbit and Lola Bunny for another 5%.
Listen, we can
And of
go over
course,
100%.
Harley.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
clown
gotta
girl.
grab Harley.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Harley Quinn is pretty much directly responsible for Manic Pixie Dream Girl.
Yeah, pretty
Oh,
much,
also-
almost 100%, yeah.
I'm not even talking about the clown stuff.
Just the attitude, yeah.
For your cat suits.
Well, no, I mean, that's
no.
Catwoman.
Totally Spies is definitely the source of the catsuit fetish. Do
No.
not.
Batman the Animated Series came out well before Totally Spies.
Yes, but Totally
Okay, but-
Spies was showing a lot more catsuit off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's be clear. Like, the cat suits.
It's
in
not about who came
Batman
first.
the-
It's about who came
Don't even go there.
longest.
Who fetishized more?
The cat suits in Batman the Animated Series, while the characters are meant to be attractive, they're not the focus of the character in the way that like the Totally Spies cat suits are explicitly designed as like a latex right. Harley Quinn is attractive because of the shape of her body, and she happens to be wearing a form-fitting is like a relatively form-fitting costume. Like even Selena Kyle's, right, is not that form-fitting compared to something like Totally Spies, where right, it's shiny, it's latex, it has strategically placed buckles and straps and belts.
Yeah.
This is absolutely someone's fetish wear.
Well, obviously.
Oh yeah. No question about that, but
yeah. So anyway, let's wrap up the night with taking a peek and see if this sets off the toaster. Izuku's pen hit the table with a dull thud. Pencil lead dust puffed into the air from the speed of his hand as he raised it to press under his eyes.
Huh?
Wait, his pen hit the table, but pencil lead puffed into the air. Damn, he smashed that pen into the table so hard it turned into a pencil.
Damn.
I didn't know you could do that. That's some high-level fusion technology. And then apparently he's deciding to press the lead dust into his eyes, which is an odd choice, but
yeah, I'm not sure why you do that, buddy.
a headache
hates himself?
churned under the muscles. Okay. Guys, I'm starting to think this was written by an AI.
No.
Something's just, making me think maybe.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Maybe it is an AI writing this story. A headache churned under the muscles behind his eyes for hours.
Your eyes don't have muscles? Not training them?
Yes, they do.
They do have muscles, but they have muscles on top of the eyes, not behind them.
It's on top and the sides, isn't it?
Yes, it's muscles on the side to make you look left to right, and on top to make you look up and down. But yeah, not behind the eyeball. Like hot knives stabbing and prodding, like X but Y. His tongue was sour.
No, you're wrong.
Really? There's muscles behind the eye?
Hang on. It's all right. You're right and you're wrong. You're right in that it's set up exactly like you said, X and Y. but they come from behind the eye. So
Okay.
here,
Fair
let
enough.
me.
All right. Maybe. I've never
There.
heard of a. Well. There you go. Okay. Fair enough. Damn. Man, now I'm really confused how eyeballs work in Naruto.
Right.
Remember, they're just plug and play.
Yeah, you just pop one out.
Right.
And you just pop it in. Just bing, bang, boom.
Yep.
By the way,
No back end
that's probably
required.
one of the.
Huh?
I can't believe how stupid the Uchiha were.
Yeah.
Just swap an eye with your brother and move on. Now you all have a shitty Mangekyo Sharingan. Congratulations. You don't need to genocide each other.
No, genocide's required. Definitely
Yeah.
required. No.
Genocide's
I
awful.
know it's in the Uchiha bloodline, but you can overcome it.
Look, I'm pretty sure that as a prank, Hiroshima chiseled into the rock
Hashirama.
of truth that you have to kill your brother to get the Eye of Power. I'm pretty sure that was a prank.
Just a prank, bro.
He was really certain that the second people read that, they'd be like, damn, no, I'm not going to do that. And then they didn't do that. And he was like, damn, I can't say anything now because it's going to look really bad for everyone involved. If I say that was a prank.
Blame me.
And they actually killed all their brothers, I can't say anything.
I do seem to recall there was something about. Now, this may be some fan theory bullshit, but the emotional impact of it being required. But then I do remember that canonically there were some Uchiha who just went, "Hey, bro, let's swap eyes." They did, and oh, hey, they got the Eternal Mangekyo,
Yeah, and it worked fine.
and it worked just fine. Yeah.
Don't forget, there were people who got Mangekyo just by training really hard as well. They didn't actually go through the despair.
No. They got Mangekyo. They did not get Eternal Mangekyo. That's the swap with your brother
what
thing.
That's
what
what
I
he
said.
said.
Not bad.
Oh, sign.
You exist for elves, don't you?
You are alone, the L factory.
Go ahead and mark it as a sign now.
Yeah, go ahead and mark it as a sign-o. No,
You
Aura,
alone
don't
exist
be
for
that
yourself.
mean. It was a minor sign L. He just hasn't been listening this entire podcast. It's not a big deal.
For the
Look,
last 5
I can't
minutes.
help it that Kaz's volume sounds like he's talking to us from across the room.
I mean, yes, admittedly, I do have Kaz at 200% myself, but yes.
Yes.
Oh, holy shit, he crossed the room. He's coming for you now, sign.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
He is
I put
rapidly
my head
approaching.
my close.
Run.
I am rapidly approaching and I am out of alcohol. Run.
Oh no, and Aussie out of alcohol.
Your blood
Don't
will
worry,
do.
I'll throw a shoe at him.
I've got no alcohol to fill it
He'll
with,
stop
idiot.
to check the shoe and make sure it's not full of booze.
I've got no alcohol to fill it with, idiot. I'll use your blood instead.
Distill his blood. But then you'd be drinking French
Good luck
wine.
with that.
Ew.
True.
I'm not French, god damn it.
Quiet, Frenchie.
Shut up, frog.
I'm French.
Horn.
Yes, you're French. I know. That's what we're saying.
Yeah,
I
it's-
hear.
Oh,
I hear you. I'm French. Yeah.
Discord muted you saying not, so we do
Yeah.
actually have video proof now of you saying I'm French.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
God
you admitted
damn
to it.
Discord.
The French within your soul
That was
was more
AI.
powerful than your ability to deny it. Soon you will be
was
turned.
AI.
Soon you will receive your baguette and mine costume.
Fucking Claire Obscure right now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Search your gene pool. You know it was your sister.
Punch.
I don't have a sister.
That's
That
what
you
think.
know of.
That's what you think.
That's
best
what
part
you
about it
think,
is-
Luke Skywalker.
The best part about the clear obscure reference is there is actually weapons called Baguette, and it kills you on turn 1. I'm not
There
kidding.
is
You can
actually
equip-
mime costumes for everyone.
I know there's an actual weapon called a Baguette that you can get.
Called the baguette.
If you keep called the Baguette for every character, as long as you keep the tokens that you get at the very start of the game, and then near the end you can get Baguettes, and their first ability is kill you on your turn. Second ability
The-
is revive you, but you got to actually level the weapon up to get that.
Amazing.
The worst part is there is legitimately uses for killing yourself at the start
Yes.
of the battle.
Well,
Yeah,
yes, it triggers certain things.
Hon.
It triggers the French DNA.
Yeah.
It speaks the sign.
First, the French must be defeated before they can achieve victory.
True.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, that's why. Anyway, so yeah, he punched his pen into a pencil and then snorted the dust of the pencil.
Thank you, Toaster. Replace my
Signed
Brazilian.
Mitzi's French.
No.
uh,
Quiet, Baguette Man.
Baguette boy. Who's laughing now, Baguette boy?
No.
Finally, video proof of Sign admitting the truth.
All right. Well, unfortunately, gentlemen, it's nearly 10 o'clock. I will be going to bed now.
All right, good night, man.
Have a good night.
Everybody,
Good
I appreciate you all for joining
Wee,
us.
wee,
for 3
wee.
hours, 42 minutes.
Wee.
Wee wee.
Everybody.
Everybody. Wee wee. Oh yeah, Sign. Have you received any information back about your banning from space battles?
Oh, that's
I've
right.
not been
I
banned
need to hear this.
yet. Let me
Yeah.
look here. They replaced the chapter after I edited it out. Whoa. Okay, never mind. Here, let me post the what I had to do to.
Wait, so your
to
second edit
actually-
was accepted?
This edit that I just posted is
They accepted
that's
that.
in chapter 4 now. They accepted that.
That has hit space battles.
That's
Mate,
crazy because even referencing the fact you can go somewhere else is normally banned.
Yeah.
I didn't say somewhere else. I said everywhere else it's posted.
Yes.
It's just
That's a
This
mentioning
is
reference.
Devil.
SB we're
That's a
talking
reference.
about.
Yeah.
For the longest time, even acknowledging there was other sites you could post a story to was banned on SB.
Even fanfiction.net?
Yes.
Jeez,
Because they had
like,
different
I knew
rules.
Q. Fair enough. I knew like QQ obviously was kind of probably shit down, but
Like you couldn't even reference that you posted your story to Sufficient Velocity or Royal Road. Like you literally cannot be like, oh, this story is posted anywhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out traffic on SB is cratering, and so to prevent traffic from cratering, they decided to go with the good old Chinese method of making sure people don't know other websites exist. You can't leave
Oh, it's
space
still
battles
fucking
if you
cratering.
don't know other websites exist. Oh, I know, it's because everyone knows other websites exist. It turns out that banning that doesn't do anything because everyone already knows it.
Yeah.
Like I'm barely getting any traffic on SB.
Well, I mean, Shadow actually posted the the 3 stats. So his QQ stats, his SB stats, and his SV stats. And QQ for Shadow right now in his story is getting like 800 favorites. Space Battles
Nice.
has like 600 favorites or like 400
Oh,
favorites.
wow.
I forget which. And then Sufficient Velocity has like 80.
Yeah. I can't
It's
believe he
bad.
actually posted it's SB. Holy shit.
Yeah, well, I mean, it takes like 5 seconds. So, I mean, yeah, it's like I understand, but you know,
Hang on, let me pull a comparison here.
his tongue was sour. His ears carried the faint ringing from scuffle outside school. M dash, some kid picking on him, comma, then his best friend. One of the few he had, at least. And Izuku tried handle it himself. He recalled it vividly. Thumping of shoes on pavement, running toward a fight he could never win. It started in a vain attempt to protect his honor, something he didn't have anymore. But then,
Okay,
the
so
first swing from his
Honor.
friend. Then, the retaliatory punch. Well, I mean, LeMay,
Okay,
you can
Zuko.
always stand proud knowing that you're better than this author.
of course.
Stand
thank
proud,
you.
LeMay.
Thank-
You
thank
were
you.
strong.
Thank you, Toaster.
Toaster,
God
Toaster is
damn it, Toast.
Toaster is standing proud in a different way.
Yeah, the Toaster standing proud in a different way.
God damn Toaster.
Oh, they dropped me 300. God. They dropped me 300 places. Wow.
On
Oh,
what,
on a
Royal
Royal
Road?
Road?
SB.
Roll Road. I went from 300 and something to 600 and something within the last
Hmm,
hour. They bumped
They
me
really
back.
don't like you. It's kind
Yeah.
of aggressive, really.
I can't wait until they start getting the chapters where all the commies are evil. That's gonna
Mm.
go over
Right?
fantastically.
Oh, that's for Out of Heaven. I thought you were talking about your Star Wars fic. I was like, fuck, isn't that doing like really good still?
Yeah, it's number 32
That-
still. Overall, not on something specific.
Yeah.
Which I think that's why they tried to bump back the other one, because it's already on Rising Stars at like the 30 or 40th position.
Please don't say Rising after Toaster fucker posted that gif.
Updating on a Thursday behind the Friday rush and then complaining about your stats going down. I mean, yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. But at the same time,
Oh.
300's a little bit much. I mean, see, here's the thing, right? Is Outer Heaven
No, updated
just
today.
right? But I'm saying like it doesn't even make sense based on the premise that Toaster is proposing, because Outer Heaven is still occupying quite steadily at this point the 30th spot.
Yeah.
And so if
Well,
you're implying
overall-
that him updating on a out of sync day with the weekday rush, you would see a similar up down with the Star Wars story, but you're not. You're only seeing it with Outer Heaven, which has some explicitly political events occurring in it.
Let me pull up the where is it? Analytics. There we go. Stats, ratings, rating timeline. Yeah, no, I haven't gotten any big drops.
Yeah, they more or less have given
It's
up
been
on suppressing
consistently.
your Star Wars story.
No, I'm talking about Outer Heaven.
Oh. You mean the one that just
Hey, let me-
dropped 300 places?
Yeah, the one that just jumped 300 places. Usually, if that happens, it's because somebody left a bad review or some shit like that, or they
Right.
gave it a 4-star instead of a 5-star. No, I'm looking at this, and it is consistently high.
See, while I'm obviously not biased at all concerning the two stories I'm heavily involved with,
Yes, obviously.
but more seriously, the reason why I'm not biased when it comes to these is that genuinely there is only really one reason that they could be having an issue with it, because, I mean, I've reviewed the shit that Signs writes for these two stories quite thoroughly, and berate him about sometimes. And there's literally nothing rule breaking in them, besides the political stuff that people would have issues with. And that's not rule breaking.
Apparently on SB, that little blowjob scene was a little too much in chapter 4.
The
They are just looking for
blowjob
something.
scene that's
That's,
barely there, that barely gets even mentioned or
Exactly.
referenced.
Exactly. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Outer Heavens. Not Outer Heavens.
Like I said, yeah,
text.
that's what I'm saying though, is that the scenes that these people keep poking at and pointing out that are issues, I'm not finding issue with that when I'm reviewing it. So they're literally finding any excuse to take an issue with stuff, which is a little bit different.
100%. Like at this point, they haven't even acknowledged my attempt to get the warnings revoked. So at this point, they're just letting things rack up and waiting to find
Yeah.
an excuse to ban me from SB. Like, I mean, we always knew it was going to be playing a game of speed run how fast Sun can get banned from SB, but this is just some bullshit.
I mean, it was just inevitable that you'd be banned from SB. I mean, it's just like you have too much of a reputation, and you let yourself get baited into discussions too often.
True. Yep. Absolutely.
And then you say stupid stuff in those discussions too often.
Among heaven and
What
earth,
I said
really
to
is
get
debated
marked
one.
as. I'm sorry?
Among heaven and earth, Sign truly is the baited one.
Yes.
Yes.
He is possibly a
But
master.
no, what I
baiter.
got warned for. Oh, fuck off. What I got warned for last time wasn't even stupid. Let me pull that up. Where is. God, I hate SB so much. They said I was arguing in bad faith when I pointed out
Yeah.
that people complained about Tanya being too OP. Oh, it wasn't Outer Heaven. It was the other one.
No, it wasn't
Yeah.
just bad faith. They were saying you were Chan posting by declaring that the reason why you wrote the chapters the way you did was because people were complaining you weren't adding enough challenge to Tanya. So it's Chan posting
User note: do not use strawman arguments or Chan post on threads.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's Chan posting, which makes no sense because you literally quote them and their complaints are, "You're not making this hard enough for Tanya," and so you're like, "Okay, I'll make it harder for Tanya," and then they complain that you made it hard for Tanya and that it's dragging on for too long and it doesn't make sense for this to be hard for Tanya, and it's just like, bro, you were just complaining that it wasn't hard enough for Tanya.
I explicitly stacked the deck with Felucia just to remove all of just about every advantage she has as far as information capabilities go. Didn't remove her, ability to fly, her ability to fight, anything like that. Just the awareness portion from the technological aspect and the force aspect. And everything goes to shit because I had her up against semi-competent enemies. But no, that's too much for them, apparently. Which I'll say it again: there's no pleasing some people.
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
that's
there isn't. I
the
mean,
world.
obviously, there's
Everyone
no
knows that.
pleasing people when they are explicitly out to find an issue with your story. And there's no pleasing people when they are incapable of comprehending that other perspectives can exist. And there's no pleasing people when they're also incapable of not understanding that the characters in the story do not have access to the same information you, the reader, do.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Why did I want to post that in curse? That's a great pun.
Yes, that's hilarious. Hold on, baby, I gotta put my sunblock on first.
Earth Media and Campgruff.
I'm good.
The first
It's more like a
clinical
meme.
trial of a male birth control gel is underway. Her, get in the bed and get in these guts. Him, hold on, baby, I gotta put my sunblock on first. SONBLOCK.
Yeah, I know the joke, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it causes sterility and cancer. So
Temporary sterility.
no, permanent.
Like temporary. Huh?
Yeah.
Really?
Pretty much every
Yeah.
single male birth control method so far has caused permanent sterility and cancer.
Yeah.
I mean, not surprised from the cancer, but. Huh.
Like, yeah, but it's like, oh, well, the medicine causes cancer. It's like, no, you don't understand. We're talking about, like, rapid onset stage 4 cancer.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Like, you take this shit, you die levels of cancer.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah, it's why you haven't seen a single successful male birth control medicine hit the market. It's because it just doesn't work.
Causes cancer,
It
sterility.
turns out the best way to have birth control is to not have sex in the way that creates babies.
Yeah. And it's also why a lot of birth control for females kills the sperm rather than just blocking it.
Well, no. The Plan B for females just delays the ovulation, which prevents the sperm from ever reaching the egg, or if it does reach the egg, it prevents the egg from being released at a point in time where it's able to implant on the uterine wall.
Yes.
So there's that. Then there is spermicide in condoms, but that's not
There's also the gel that you can
guaranteed.
shoot up in there.
Yeah, which
The gel for after.
yes, which again, but that it's not really a great prevention method. It's only like 80%
No.
effective or something because it's like, well,
Yeah.
I mean, even a what's the male procedure called?
You are not the same, Toaster. You are not the same.
Blue Archive.
I will have you know, all of those girls are of a appropriate age of whatever it is legal in your country, and it is okay to feel things for them.
Yes. Even the ones that just make you sob.
But
oh God, really?
but yeah, no, it's oh God, you guys. I can't tell if Kaz is laughing or is being suppressed by the Australian government.
Laughing about one, but also jamming out to a saloon western cover of "You're Gonna Go Far, Kid" by the Offspring.
Oh yeah, that's fair. That's it. You know, again, whenever people do these X song in a different style, it just really proves how masterfully done the song was.
Yeah. I'll actually post a link. I'll just put it in miscellaneous vids.
Yeah,
'cause I
yeah,
don't think this
absolutely.
place is
Post the link. Yeah,
enough.
yeah. I mean, we don't get enough music
post
posts for it
that.
to be really separated. Oh yeah, Melodica Bros. They do a great one of oh shit. They did a pirate themed one that was really good.
I'll just look up Melodica Bros Pirate then.
Yeah, yeah. Just look up Melodica Bros pirate and yeah. The Nights We Remember, I think it was like called or something.
They've got a Pirates of the Caribbean medley cover, Under the Sea, the Avicii the Nights pirate rock metal.
That might
A
be
very
it.
sober
Yeah, the
Hailstorm,
Nights.
a very sober the Nights. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's the Nights. Yeah.
That seems to be the only one that's really different to actually being a sea shanty.
But yes, sir. Yes,
Who's
sir.
got that?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's microwave is dinging.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's my rice cooker. It's been cooking rice this whole time
nice.
for the
4
past
hours of
24
cooking
hours.
rice.
Why did you nuke Japan, Sneaky?
No,
Is your name Oppenheimer?
I cooked this rice in the morning. It's my rice slop, and then I've just encountered people giving me food for the past day.
24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so my rice has just been sitting in my rice cooker, constantly being heated at slop point. And so I mean, so here's
Congratulations, you have made
no. So here's the
made
thing
jambalaya.
about yeah. I was about to say. Here's the thing about my rice slop is that my rice slop works perfectly fine at internal cooking temperature because it's rice slop. It's not meant to be like this solid. It's meant to be a solidified mass of calorie. But yeah.
I can't believe
So
I
we're just gonna.
found these guys though. Damn, these guys go hard.
Yeah, they're really good. I really like them. Let's see. That's when Izuku got involved, throwing punch, getting knocked down, getting up, trying again, scrambling away from other students, shouted teachers were coming, break it up, dragging his best friend out of scuffle he caused, smiling and saying he'd take the fall, all while trying to ignore the ache in his knuckles, each throb following him class minutes later. His gaze shifted from the broken skin of his knuckles to the bitten, ripped-up fingers and jagged nails. Sometimes he wished he had a quirk that let him heal fast. Wait, I'm sorry. He punched someone, and so that shredded his fingers and nails?
I guess the person he's fucking shredded has scales for skin.
Like, a little bit more than scales there, but yeah, sure. Everyone else had M dash listed 3 things. Izuku only had fists that broke and a body that couldn't keep up. The thing about being quirkless is that you had nothing. You didn't even have a body that could have strength to it, which is just patently wrong.
Yeah, no, because again, the evolution of quirks also evolved the body and brought out its potential.
Also, like, how are you punching someone that is ripping your nails? Air quotes. That's what the author's writing here. They ripped their nails and
yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you doing punching someone?
The thing is, with all
ripping
these
their nails?
M dashes, I don't think it's the author writing it. Like,
Oh
does it
yeah,
count as
obviously.
criticizing- Yeah. Does it count as criticizing the author if the author barely wrote any of it?
Well, yeah, because they're the one posting it under their name.
Yeah. Fair enough.
If someone else wrote the hard R, but you hit enter, you still hit enter. You still were the one that
Yeah.
posted it.
Yeah.
Guys, no, it was my little brother, I swear.
I'm
everyone
sorry,
else
it
has
was my
something.
cat. Garfield's very racist.
Guys, it was my cat. He was really racist. What's your cat's name? Oh, well, you see, it's.
God damn it, Sneaky. The moment you started, I'm like, wait, I know this joke. God damn it. The moment you started, I'm like, wait.
I gotta clip that. I gotta clip that.
No one's alive to clip it.
I am.
Oh, God. Make sure you cut it right when I'm about to say something. So it sounds like I said it.
He's not that skilled with the clipping.
Yeah,
I'm
you don't
sure.
know that. Maybe he is.
It's mostly just that Twitch's clip software is garbage.
Oh, I'm sure it is. I have full faith that anything Twitch produces is dog shit.
Yeah, but we should end the stream soon.
Yeah,
11.
we're so not. We were never gonna get through this chapter, even if we started the stream with it. Holy shit! Look at
Yeah.
that scroll bar.
I
Oh god, I
would,
just opened the
but
stream.
someone send me a screenshot.
Yeah, okay, I'll send you a screenshot.
Oh good lord. Yeah, that is
And that's
concerning.
with me zoomed in.
Oh, is this that
Does
one
that work?
like what fic is this
I'm
one? This is
zoomed
the
in
Dark
as
the Hollow
far
Knight
as I
one?
can, and it's not helping. I'm scared at how not crunched that is.
This is the My Hero.
With how little I can
Hollow
zoom
Knight?
in.
Dark Souls. Dark
Oh,
Souls.
Dark Souls.
Yeah.
That's horrifying. Oh, good. I can see it in the. I can see it in the clip thumbnail. That's horrifying.
Yeah.
This is definitely written with the power of AI.
Yeah.
With hey M Dash, how you doing?
Mhm.
Hey, excellent job. I'm gonna also pin
Good
that
work,
one.
Kaz. Good work, Kaz.
Yeah.
Oh well, you see, it's cuts off.
Oh. Just a side left as
God
well.
damn it, Stinky, that was a good one. That was a
Oh.
good one.
My cat's racist. You don't understand.
I think my favorite part of that joke is that joke comes and goes in waves.
Yeah.
Like, I think we're in the down period where people aren't gonna know what that joke is referencing currently.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Zoomers have not discovered H.P. Lovecraft yet. Sorry, the alphas.
I hope they go through the same discovery process every generation does. Just like, this is actually really unique and interesting storytelling, and then they learn about the author, like, oh, a lot of stuff just started making sense.
The KKK disclaimed friendship with him. They said he was too racist.
I forget about that. That gets lost in everything else.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a spicy one.
The wave usually occurs when someone posts a picture of Lovecraft and his cat online, and someone asks, "Oh, the kitty's so cute. What's his name?"
Oh, well, you see, it's Oh Merry Men.
Moments before disaster.
Yeah.
How to get removed from every Facebook group.
I can't be racist. My cat is black.
Oh.
Oh well, that's a good way to end it.
Wow, that's you know what? That is a peak woman moment right there. Let me repost that. That's a good way to end the night. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So this story is almost
Oh.
dog shit. It's just the I think maybe
Yeah.
the I'm seeing so many M dashes. I'm seeing so much three things. It's not this but that. And it's just gibberish. The whole thing's fucking gibberish. I honestly, what is the most baffling about this author is that it's taken them this many years to post chapters for a story when they use AI to write. It's like AI is supposed to speed you up, not make you worse and slower.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's also people still aren't using AI as a tool. They're using it as a crutch.
Yeah, very true. Yeah. Yeah. They're just kind of.
Like I'd be feeding the AI like my past stories, like I just need you to make sure that my writing style for this narrative is consistent.
Yeah.
Just point out when I'm not staying in style.
Well, I mean, it would also be really useful for stuff like, hey, read this chapter. Here's all the previous chapters. Read this chapter and make sure to point out anything that's inconsistent.
Hmm.
Just like, oh, these characters already said these things. You know, they already did this. They're supposed to be here, but now they're here. You know, all that really classic stuff that you forget.
Poor Toaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I deleted his comment.
I deleted it. But I think
Yeah,
he
just
was
put-
meant to post it here in FFC9. Yeah.
That
We saw that,
Faceman Sam
Toaster.
told me to use an M dash before the AI slop explosion, and now I don't know what to use. Still don't use M dashes. I'm gonna be honest with you. Single hyphen
Why would
is
Yeah. A hyphen
still
is probably
pretty
your
much
best.
all I would accept in a narrative.
Why would you ever use an M dash aside from trying to make yourself seem special compared to other authors?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Som told him to do it, so it's probably Som's weird brand of autism.
Yeah, probably. But I'm also not really sure what an M dash is supposed to do. Is it supposed to do the same thing as a normal dash?
I just know it looks weird whenever I see one
You
out in
see
the
it,
wild.
yeah. That's it does. That's very true. But
Okay.
yeah. All right, so we're just gonna wrap up the night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for showing up, and if you lasted this long, God bless your soul. But come back on Tuesday, cause there's always more, and